Yo, what's up? What's up? How's everybody doing? Welcome to RossonARI TV, guys. What a great day it is to be a Milanista. Almost, guys. We were this close to seeing AC Furlani lose, but instead we tied. But I do want to say, this tie here is like a loss, essentially, because if you wanted to get closer to the fourth spot, it would have been today, since Napoli is playing Bologna. And Bologna, we don't know. They might tie that game, they might lose that game, or they might win that game. But if they tie or they lose it, a win for us would have been a points closer to the fourth spot. So that is gone. That is gone. That is gone again. Anyway, I saw Ando. Are you here, bro?
Yes, I'm here. How's it going? I'm actually,
How you doing?
I'm good. I'm fantastic. I'm actually on a walk right now. So,
Oh, great. Excellent. Did you watch Milan Fiorentina today?
yeah, I watched the second half. Um,
Yeah.
it was a fun game. Fun game. Uh, I will say, I don't know what, the amount of chances that Fiorentina had, and also that we had too. To be fair, such a completely open game. Like no defense at all. But it was fun to watch.
Who do you think were the best players on the pitch in general, not just Milan, but also Fiorentina?
I'm gonna have to give Luka Jovic a shout out, and also Abraham, but he got injured a little bit. But Jovic, like he's a solid. I don't know, the past two games when he gets subbed in, he knows what to do. I feel like he's good on the ball. Um, but besides them, I mean, Magnan was amazing. Made so many huge saves.
Mhm.
Hernandez looked better. I mean, defensively, against Dodo, he had some weird positioning sometimes, but when he would go up the field, he looked more dangerous. Pulisic was looked okay. I mean, I don't know, it was up
What
and
about for
back and forth.
Fiorentina?
Oh well, I mean, Keane is really dangerous. He did miss a few chances, but he was good.
That's
I
what
like,
I'm more. I'm more interested in Fiorentina, to be honest with you, bro. I don't
yeah.
give a fuck about Milan.
On
Oh,
Fiorentina, who's this?
we got Rock in the house,
Yo,
guys. Watch out, everybody.
let's
Watch
play
out. Watch
FIFA
out.
while we go live.
Yo, turn on your camera, Rock. Turn on your camera.
Nah.
You want to play FIFA? We can play FIFA,
Yeah,
bro.
I'm down. Let's play while we're live. Damn,
Do
Walker
it.
saying he wants to go back to City. Forlani saying the Champions League qualification is still possible. Paratici completely falling through. Wow, wow, wow. Redbird Tings, baby. Redbird Tings.
Are we fucked or not? Is it
Bro,
is it
we're
fucked?
beyond fucked. We're beyond fucked.
Did you
There's
watch the game today?
I watched the game today, yeah.
Was it
Fucking
good?
2-0 down. 2-0 down. I mean, no, it wasn't fucking good. It also is fucking meaningless too.
Yeah, yeah.
Meaningless. If we won 5-0, it'll still be meaningless.
Well, I was
Going
saying
down
earlier,
2-0 at San Siro, dude. San Siro's not even our home stadium anymore, honestly.
yeah, it's Inter Stadium.
Maybe Yankee Stadium is our new home stadium. Fucking Redbirds, Red Devils.
The Furlani masterclass. We're witnessing the Furlani masterclass.
Dude, we need to put the Forlani interview live on YouTube. Dude, he's a sweaty, little nervous, little fucking rat in that interview. The dude is sweating in that interview. Can't even answer a simple question. What a fucking bitch.
He's not. He's just not. He doesn't have the aura, bro. He just
He
doesn't have
has
the aura.
he has negative aura. Oh my god.
At the end of the day, it really comes down to that. He's got
That
zero aura.
that dude has an
No, nobody can.
inverted penis, bro. He's literally a walking pocket pussy.
What do you do with someone like that, bro? You can't do anything.
Nah, bro. That's someone whose own family members don't invite him to shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro.
So
It
so
makes the event look
so
bad if he comes.
so he said after the game that he thinks Milan still has a chance to get him a championship.
I
He said
saw
that
that.
for real?
Yeah, he said that. Yep. He said we still believe in it.
Wow,
Yep.
that's crazy.
And he said we haven't chosen the identikit for our sporting director yet. Because their identikit for a sporting director is someone who's willing to come into a role where they have no power, no say, no
Exactly.
money, and Forlani, you have to get a yes from Forlani if you can fucking
Yeah.
take a piss.
Essentially, at the end of the day, Furlani wants to be Gambiani. Furlani
Yes.
wants to be the top dog, and he is the one who's going to make the choice. It's going to be him. He's going to be the second guy in command, but it's going to be him, nobody else. The Ibra experiment failed. We're not going to give Ibra that role again. So it's only going to be Furlani, and the DS is just there as a figure.
Yep. Forlani's the boss. He wanted to be the boss from the very beginning. That's why they shipped out Maldini. That's why they brought Ibra and convinced him that he's a fucking what? Business consultant? Like, bro. You opened a paddleboard facility and you sponsor Mind Gum. You're not a fucking business entrepreneur, fucking venture capitalist. Dude,
No.
you're literally a mascot, bro. You're a mascot. And you thought you were a lion mascot? You're literally a fucking pussycat mascot.
And you know what? He's a toxic mascot. Even worse,
Super
he's
toxic.
a toxic
Super toxic.
mascot. Like Maldini was more like a father figure to these guys, and was kind of like growing them.
Uh-huh.
Ibra is there trying to be the cool guy in the room. I'm the king. Look at me, Instagram. They don't. They're not gonna follow someone like that.
Seriously. The dude tried to take so much credit for our Scudetto when he was injured fucking like 8 months. He barely fucking played. And then came
Yeah.
at the end to try and take like all the credit.
Dude, I saw like on my Instagram feed today like a picture of Ibra with like an NFL player because I've been watching a lot of football, and I'm just like, bro, like, why are we still doing this? Like pretending like we're a good team. Like it's just so cringy when I see the stuff like that. Like what we're like, focus on the freaking pitch, man. Like it's so dumb. It's like attracting attention to us while we're embarrassing.
It's
I don't
so
understand.
embarrassing. It's like we're trying to get internet clout while we're just like embarrassing ourselves.
But
Like
this is the MLS approach. This is the
it's
MLS.
so bad.
Bro, Abdi's in Malaysia, guys.
Oh yeah, yeah. So,
Abdi's in
so so are
Malaysia
you.
losing his virginity to lady
So are
boys.
you. Aren't you in Malaysia?
It's on my to do list.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh no,
It's
but
on your
listen, listen.
to-do
I
list.
want to
He's in
go.
Malaysia nightly, bro.
I want to visit Malaysia, bro. Malaysia seems fun.
Yeah, yeah. It's nice to be in Malaysia. I think Malaysia's a nice country.
Yeah, it looks cool. The video he sent with that building, that looked pretty cool. That one building looks sick. Good architecture.
Yeah. Yeah. Viva la Malaysia, dude. Viva la Malaysia.
You guys down to play FIFA while we
Yeah, I'm down. Yeah,
alright,
let's
words.
let's do it.
I'm down.
Um. So, guys, what do you guys think about what they want to do next year? Like, do you think this Italianification can work? And do you think that a DS is going to make any difference? But more precisely, the Italianification of the team. This is what they're writing right now. I don't know if it's true or they're going to do it or not. But let's say they are going to. Like, what do you guys think of that? Do you think that is not going to matter at the end because at the end it's always the same guys, or what? Or you think it can help? What do you guys? I'm legitimately curious.
Mm, I don't know. Depends on who the DS is or whoever the management team is. If it's Forlani calling the shots on everything, bro, it doesn't matter if we get Mbappe, Messi, CR7, fucking everybody. It doesn't matter. If it's Forlani and Moneyball, we're not winning. Like, we're not winning.
If it's Furlani money, no way.
No way.
Yeah,
No
that's
way.
the issue. But I
You
think that
could you could
until
have the Italian national team, the entire Italian national team, and we'll finish outside of top four.
I think that the key factor in any club comes from the top.
Where the fuck is Antonio?
I don't know.
This guy.
He's gone.
Anto,
Uh,
get back in here and bring your dad.
the key factor is always the president, the owner of the club, and it's really that's the energy. The energy comes from that. Comes from the people in charge. Right now, Oak Tree. You know why Oak Tree works? Because they're just saying, you guys do you. We're just here
And that's
to.
why Elliot kind of somewhat worked.
Yeah, yeah, and but with us, it's like so much. Yeah, this is the plan. This is the strategy, and nothing. And that's the most important thing.
It's our way
And
or the highway.
yeah, and
Nah,
it's a strategy implemented by people that have no idea about football.
RedBird is fucking disgusting, dude. Anyone comparing this time to Maldini's time is a fucking imbecile and should be put back in the womb and try again.
Yeah, yeah, man. Yeah,
Anto,
What's going on, man? How are you?
where's your dad?
He's probably having a stroke after the game. He wanted me to watch it with him. I was like, dude, I can't watch the whole game. Like,
Hmm.
can he apologize to me, please?
Hop on FIFA, yo. What the fuck? Let's go.
I'm doing it in a second. But can he apologize, Antonio, to me? Because remember what he said, and when I was saying, look, Milan is going to be a mid-table team with these guys, and he made fun of me for saying that.
uh, you said that was a few seasons ago. To be fair,
Yeah,
Bro,
I
we're
got
record time, man. Going 2-0 down in San Siro, bro. After embarrassing yourself like the whole season. It's like, can I say something controversial? Listen,
yeah.
everyone who's glazing Pulisic, glaze. Bro, this guy shows up when it doesn't fucking matter. Where
Yeah,
was he in the Champions League? Like, where was he in the games that actually fucking mattered? He
yeah,
always
yeah.
shows up when it doesn't matter. Sorry, I'm a Pulisic fan, but if he's your best player, you're mid-table, and that's a fact. And where's the Mike Mignon glaze, by the way? For all the YouTubers, all the Sempre Milan doesn't even go live for games anymore.
Oh no, man.
They don't go live for games anymore, bro. Let's name names, bro. Martino, Sempre Milan, Milan Weekly Podcast. Who else? Coast to Coast. Everybody. All the names, bro. All the names, bro. They all Kush. Everyone needs to apologize. Everyone needs to do a written apology to the fans and be like, "Damn, my bad. I'm optimistic. I had misplaced, misguided optimism. Moneyball is fucking bullshit. Redbird sucks dick, and I'm sorry, and I got it wrong." Everyone, bro. Everyone needs to do that. Even up until like only a few weeks ago, these guys were fucking fuck Mike Mignon. He's a piece of shit Maldini player. Bro, Mike has saved our asses so much this season. It's insane. We're only 6 points away from fourth. We're only 6 points away from fourth. Bro, there's fucking 8 teams in front of us. Like, are you fucking dumb? Bro, I swear, a lot of these YouTubers think that they're gonna like become famous or rich or something from doing this. Milan doesn't listen to your shit. They don't care that you're glazing RedBird. Well, RedBird doesn't give a fuck about you. Gary could not give a single fuck about any of you. Like
Hey,
you don't
Rocky,
need
any more of that and Roy's about to bust. So
like you
you
don't
take it
need
easy.
to like I just don't understand why everyone's running fucking PR for them. Like, bro. What are you doing?
There
The
was
glaze
one
is out of
particular
control.
there was one particular there was one particular channel that took shots at this channel. I think it was Martino. Guys, Martino has gotten so many things wrong. Uh,
It's out of
like,
this world. It's
but
insane.
like the thing is that here, like we get like there's just so much more knowledge and whatever. That's I don't know. Does it make us the bad guys that we just understand things faster than other people? Does that make us the bad guys? I guess it does. I guess for some reason it makes us the bad guys, right? I don't know.
I guess. It's like but the thing was, it makes you the bad guy when you're just talking, right? When we were still in the talking and opinions phase. But now that we're in the facts phase where the shit actually happened and we're fucking ninth, now it's like, oh, you guys were right. We were wrong. Apologies. You're not a villain. You just saw this before we saw it. Like I understand there being some friction and static when you're diametrically opposed to each other's views before anything or results or anything. I get that. It's like you're being optimistic, you're being pessimistic, blah blah blah, positive, negative. Like I get that. But now that we have the fucking facts and the results, you need to fucking apologize, bro. You were wrong. This channel was right 3 years ago. In 3 years, Redbird has completely destroyed our fucking Moneyball does not fucking work. Gary is a totally absent owner. This is just business, man, and they're all employees and everyone has to do their job. And this approach to football and an institution like Milan does not work. It's not a good fit. And we said this 3 years ago. And it took literally the destruction of our club for people to realize it. And now everyone wants to rewrite history. There should be fucking apologies. They should, on their channels, they should be like, well, there's one Milan channel in the YouTube universe that actually foresaw this 3 years ago. And it's this channel, RossonARI TV. And they were right. And, we were just a little late to process this. We needed to see what actually happened first. Bro, a lot of you were saying, well, let's see, let's see. We haven't seen it. Well, let's see what they do. I mean, before we judge, let's see. Bro, we saw. You've all seen it now. We're fucking ninth. We got knocked out of Europa League by 10-man Roma. Okay. We got knocked out of the Champions League the following season in the group stages. Then we didn't make it to the knockout rounds this season. And next season, we're not qualified. You saw now. So now it's time. It's time to have a little bit of humility, a little bit of shame, and apologize. And all that flack and all that friction, all that static that you were directing in this direction, you need to fucking apologize because you were wrong. And what you should have been doing was listening to this channel, listening, stop being a fucking dick sucker and a pre-glazer. A pre-glazer. Can you imagine being a grown adult man and pre-glazing, justifying Maldini's firing, saying, "Oh, he got this wrong, you got that wrong, you got this wrong," and then today not calling out the 100,000 plus fucking things that Redbird has gotten wrong in just 3 years, a record amount of things wrong, a record amount of money wasted, and you're still here like, well, maybe the stadium, and if they get Paratici, bro, you're literally twisting yourselves into fucking pretzels. You guys look like a human centipede on fucking Milan channels on YouTube. Stop with this shit.
You know what? You know what it is.
Stop with this shit.
It's that there is this natural I guess instinct to have to be like a an optimistic fan cheerleader because being a fan apparently means that you have to be optimistic. The problem is that this is fairy tales. Like here, like who gives a shit about that? We want the real deal. Like I don't give a fuck about fairy tales. It's like, is this
Mhm.
project a good project? Yes. No. It doesn't matter if I'm a fan of it.
Exactly. Yeah.
Is it good or you know? So
Actually,
that's
I would go one step further. I would go one step further. You're actually a bad fan if you are glazing things that are going to hurt your club. You're a bad. Actually, I think it's the opposite. Like being a sycophant and just cheering, being a cheerleader for everything that your club does because you're a supporter of the club, you are actively harming your club. You are Ty from AFTV. You are a Man U. Eric Ten Hag is actually a no nonsense coach. You're one of those fucking losers. Do you understand? Look in the mirror. You are one of those people. Milan fan universe should not have any of those kind of people. Those types of people should be nowhere near this club. This club is too big, too historic, too fucking beautiful in every single way for there to be dick suckers and glazers in our fan base. Actively harming the club by actively supporting shit that is bad for us. Moneyball is bad for us.
well, you know, I
Forlani,
mean,
Forlani is a fucking poison. He's a cancer on this club. Like, bro, you need to be actively against shit that's bad for your club, not actively for shit that's or optimistic about things that you hope will be good. Bro, we've seen the results. We've seen the facts. This stuff is bad for us. We're fucking ninth. We have a precipitous downward spiral season over season since these guys took over. How much more
and,
do you need to see?
and listen, I want to reiterate something. Scaroni, the president, not a few months ago, said Milan's priority is to make money regardless, win or lose, and the fans need to get used to it. That's what he fucking said.
Ugh,
This is what this is what we're cheering for?
nah,
What?
nah. Fuck that. No. Can you imagine a Real Madrid director or executive saying something like that? Bro, the fans would hang them in the city square. They'd be hanging from a pole.
Madrid, that it would be possible. This kind of stuff, at Madrid would never fly. Like there'd be a
Never,
revolution.
never,
There'd be a revolution.
never,
There'd be a
never.
revolution, bro.
Florentino Perez would have the local police arrest them for saying such things.
Yeah, you know the issue honestly started when we were heavily criticizing what these guys were doing. We started to get a lot of hate, a lot of fucking. This was in the beginning. We started to get a lot of fucking hate,
I'm not
and
gonna lie, everyone who was against RedBird, like, hold on, everyone that capitulated within like a few days of the outcry against RedBird, you guys are fucking betas, bro. Like, you guys are the worst, the worst, and the continual glaze as we just downward spiraled in every single way and lost our identity and soul completely, and you cheered and glazed it the entire time for what? Subscribers? Like $30 a month? Like, bro.
so let me read this. The most cringe part of a Martino episode is when he calls out the good content creators and doesn't shout out RossonARI TV. What did you guys do to Martino? So me and Martino got in a debate regarding Italian players and a tweet of his, and so we got in a debate, and ever since it's been a crazy roller coaster between us, I guess.
We all get
But
along, man. Listen, we all get along. We just have fucking opposing views. I'm cool with all of them. It's just they got it wrong 3 years ago, and 2 years ago, and 1 year ago, and this year, and probably next year. And that's just the fact. We're all
yeah, yeah,
cool, bro. We all know each other. We're all cool with each other. But they literally
yeah. Were they
they,
really that cool though? I don't
They
know,
put a
man.
they put a
No one
scarlet
knew that.
letter. They put a scarlet letter on anyone from this channel or anyone with views that are similar to the views on this channel. A scarlet letter, like fucking mean girls in high school. You can't sit with us. No, you can't sit with us. And they were fucking wrong. They literally got everything wrong. These guys thought Chukwueze was gonna be the fucking best winger in the league. Like, like even
But
up
listen,
until Jimenez,
yeah,
like
yeah. Oh, that Rohit, dude, Rohit, dude, bro.
just anything, like they will literally glaze
Rohit,
anything.
Rohit, bro. Rohit was here on this channel, fucking saying I suck, this or that, because he asked me if I thought Jimenez was like this world class fucking player. And I'm like, no, dude, like probably not. He's like probably gonna
No,
struggle. He's probably gonna struggle and said, yeah, like he's not fucking Ronaldo in phenomenal. I don't know what the fuck you see,
nah.
but he's here, oh my god, you suck, fuck you, blah blah. It's like this is the issue. Like having knowledge in football is almost like a curse, dude.
Yeah, it's worse because basically you realize that society on average isn't very intelligent, and it's something right, but you're not confronted with every single day besides the things you see on social media. But when it's your own people, like when it's people that you share like a passion about something with, like you support the same club, it's like it hurts more, bro. It hurts more. There's probably a handful of Man U fans out there that like are completely against every fucking thing that they've done, and they have no place in that community. And same thing when Arsenal was going through banter era, and like people that just are so eternally optimistic that those rose-colored glasses, like they just can't see straight. They can't see straight,
Yeah,
unfortunately.
yeah, yeah. You see everything through the red and black lenses. You know, in this case.
Like anyone that's watched Jimenez, anyone that has watched Jimenez in the league the league he was in and watched him for Mexico knows that that is not a world class striker. Definitely not, and nowhere
No
near
way.
one.
Nowhere near. What are we
Nowhere
fucking talking
near
about?
a
Let's
world class
let's
striker.
get
Like
fucking crazy here.
he's not
Yeah.
strong. He's not fast. He doesn't score world class goals. Like he never played in a top league.
Listen.
Like what made people think that this guy was going to be fucking a bomber? I don't understand. What?
Now, listen.
Have
He
you
can
seen the
develop.
guy?
He can develop into a better player, and he can
Yes,
become
of
a
course.
better scorer. He can become a valuable attacking player. But to say that this guy is world class and he's gonna come here and change the fucking,
Nah,
let's
that
be
was out of
real, man.
control.
Come on. Like this is the issue. Like we that's the thing. Like I had Rohit come here. He's got this huge platform right on Twitter. He comes here on the chat and he says, "Roy, you suck. Fuck you." Blah blah blah. No, he didn't say fuck you, but he was instigating. And then Jimenez came up, and he's like, "What? You don't think Jimenez is like this fucking huge, great player?" No, bro. He's a normal player. He's not gonna come and change the fucking face of the city out. Like, no
And,
way.
and they don't learn, dude. That's the thing. They don't learn from their mistakes. It's like the definition of insanity, just trying the same thing over and over again, expecting a different result. People thought, oh, Chukwueze, look how he performed against Madrid. He's fucking world class. Fucking
Right.
trash. And then look at Jimenez. He scored those 2 goals on Bayern. He's fucking world class. Like, don't you learn your lesson, bro? Can you learn your lesson and evaluate the player like on the whole? Like look at their actual career where they played. Look at their physical characteristics. Like take a more fulsome assessment of
Yeah,
players before you
yeah,
fucking glaze, dude. The
right.
pre-glaze. That's
There's
my
too much
issue.
glazing. It's the
How do you
glazing.
pre-glaze, bro? The dick is not even in front of your face already, and you're already trying to suck it, dude. Like, don't you have any shame? Like, you're
Yeah, but
pre-sucking?
that is literally the issue. It's this like over optimism, glazing. It's like because I'm a Milan fan and because now this player's gonna wear a Milan shirt, he is this. Now we got a glaze. Guys, there's a difference between Messi and Castillo, right? If I get a Messi coming to Milan at his prime, I'm fucking happy, right? If I get Castillo or Chukwueze, I'm not fucking saying this guy's going to be the MVP of the Serie A. You see, there's a big difference between world class, elite, great, okay, good, and then the thing is that most people don't know how to see it because they just see everything through the eyes of whatever team they support.
It's just for the clicks, man. It's just for the
Yeah,
clicks,
yeah.
subscribers, stuff like that. But like, y- you're
Like honestly,
not gonna be rich
I
from this YouTube shit, bro.
after the and listen after the Maldini thing, like I don't have it. I can't do it. I'm not gonna pretend to be like this fucking. I mean, before look when Maldini was around, things were good. The project was healthy. Yeah, you can kind of be that character, right? You want to like promote Milan because it's a great thing. But now that it's completely taken over by people that have no soul, that are completely destroyed, like what is inspiring you to do that, man? Like
Mm,
really?
nothing. Maybe it's just to be right. Or no, better yet, to not have been wrong. That is people's big thing. They can't for the life of them be wrong. And ego, narcissism, whatever you want to call it. Anyone that's on YouTube with their face and their camera and their audio and like anyone like that suffers from some level of narcissism, even us. And
Yeah,
has an ego, So I think it's
absolutely.
just the unwillingness to have been wrong. They're going to keep kicking this can down the road and saying, well, they can still fix it. Well, they're changing this. Oh, they're going to get Tare. Oh, no, they're going to get Paratici. Oh, but they're going to build a state. Like they're just going to keep coming up with new and new justifications because they cannot just admit what is pretty fucking obvious. And that's that this guy, Gary and Redbird, only know about media and marketing, which is their expertise. Like that's what they do. They're
I mean,
investors
is
in
but
media and
hold on.
marketing. They're not.
Are these guys still promoting the manager? Is Martino still saying that Furlani and these guys are like great and shit?
Um, not necessarily. I think all of these channels are starting to turn, change a different color basically and turn the leaf. But the thing is, like, they're still banking on them fixing it and like
Mm.
doing like change it, like fixing the problems that they created. But it's just like, what about the 3 years of literally acting like this channel and the views that are shared on it is like so horrible and wrong and evil and they should be blacklisted and like where is like we don't I mean maybe some people have short-term memories and they're just banking on that like just flooding the zone with content and like people won't remember what was said 3 years ago 2 years ago but I'm going to remind everyone once again every one of these Milan channels every single one all of them and I get along with these guys, by the way. They all were glazing Redbird like crazy, bro. Literally dripping down their eyelids, bro, glazed like crazy for the first year and the full second year. And then third year, they were still, you know what? They were still fucking glazing this year, too. 2024 and the start of 2025. It took
Of
the
course, man.
even though we failed their first year, basically, their second year we failed, and their third year we're failing. They glazed all of that. They justified all of it. They came up with excuses and this and that. They blamed everyone and their sisters and their grandmothers before they fucking blamed the source and cause of the problems, which is RedBird and their team, Gary Forlani, all these guys. Like
Yeah, yeah.
it's fucked up, honestly.
Um,
Like
yeah, the market this and Fonseca. Oh my God, can you believe
Jesus,
people
dude.
do that?
Morata, Emerson, Fonseca. Think about it. Just between those three guys, almost 60 mil spent on transfers and wages.
That's
Bro,
crazy.
that is crazy.
And Voss, what happened to Voss? This guy, Milan Futuro is literally about to get relegated. Remember, we've
Oh,
all
you know,
built that.
oh, funny part about Milan Futuro? RedBird got it so fucking wrong on that project that the only reason they've won 2 games now is because they completely went against everything they said they were going to do with Futuro project and have capitulated to other people who know what the fuck they're doing. And then they went and signed older players with experience in the lower
Yeah,
leagues and they
yeah,
changed the coach. So literally
yeah.
any success Futuro has from this point forward is only because someone else is telling Redbird what the fuck to do with that project because they fucked up so bad with that
But
project.
but they're literally on the verge of getting relegated. They might
Yeah,
not be able to salvage the situation.
too little, too late.
Absolute,
Which is too
complete.
little, too late. Which is another Redbird flaw where
And
they.
listen, Ibra was put in charge of this. Ibra with his DS. I expect Ibra to be fired if they're going to fire Maldini that way.
Hmm. No, absolutely. Ibra's. I mean, Ibra has been a total failure.
We had a
Completely.
great asset in Abate who had done incredible work with the Primavera.
Hmm.
He was the guy who had the right to be the coach of the Milan Futuro. Instead, we lost Abate because Ibra didn't got him fired because Abate didn't play his stuff.
Yep. Yep. And then he got Abate's father fired as well, who was a goalkeeper
Yeah,
coach.
yeah. And then Abate now becomes our opponent, and he is second in the league, but he gets fired again because of the same reason. Hey, Abate, man. Abate is a very real deal, I guess.
Hey, man, he doesn't play
He doesn't.
favorites.
Yeah, he doesn't bend his dignity. And I remember we used to think he was
It's
he
because he
did
didn't give Ibra another round. That's why.
there it is. There it is.
Ibra's jealous.
Yeah, yeah. So yeah, I looked at the formation of the Munich Futuro. I didn't recognize any of those names. But I guess they're all like older guys now. That there's no Futuro there. It's just a team that needs to not relegate. That's what it
Yep.
seems to me.
They're literally just fighting relegation. Ay, 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 man. Dude, if you go through the names that Redbird has brought through this club, oh my God. And you look at the money that they spent, oh my God. It's so bad. If you go through 3 years of transfers from since Redbird took over, I think people will genuinely be shocked at how many names they see there and how much money was involved with those. It's so bad. They are so bad at this. It's not even funny. They're horrible at this. They have no business whatsoever owning Milan. They don't know what they're doing in football. Like they really don't,
Yeah,
bro. It's
and
so
really,
bad.
what sucks is that from a financial point, these guys are. I think that I
They made
heard
money every year.
it pains me to say, it, but I think they're killing it.
Yeah, yeah, for sure. Because they're marketing, like their sales, marketing, media, stuff like that. They
Yeah,
they do like alternative revenue streams. Like the football revenue is one thing, but in they've really flipped the coin, flipped it on its head. The majority of our revenues are
but
coming from
my
other
question,
sources.
and look, all of this is It's because it's about managing the costs of players. Fuck, but I wish they would just like stay out of the sporting side and give the sporting side to people that were there
Yeah.
before.
I mean, look what Maldini. So if you want to do Moneyball, right? But you don't know what to do on the sporting side because you just don't know fuck all about the sport, which all of these guys have shown us that they don't,
Yeah,
literally with their own words. Did you know Milan had the second most Champions Cups after Madrid? Like shit like that.
yeah,
Winning isn't good for the ecos. Like the shit that they've said, basically they don't know what the fuck they're talking about when it comes to football. I think we can all agree with that.
yeah. They're
They
truly.
they did Moneyball with Maldini, but worse, like even tinier budget,
Yeah,
even
yeah,
tinier margins than we see today, or even last year. Maldini still managed to win. Can you
yeah.
imagine if they gave Maldini 250 million? Can you fucking imagine if
Right.
they gave Maldini 250 million?
And we know. Listen, listen. Um, whether some people would agree with it or not, but just to give you a frame of where Maldini is, Maldini said he wanted to bring Messi to Milan.
Yeah.
You know, he was like talking to Leonardo. Listen, is it possible to bring Messi to Milan because I know he's got to leave. Like he was seeing if it was a possibility. Like this is what he's thinking, right? Like
Mm-hmm.
he and
Mm-hmm. And you know what
he
Redbird's thinking? You know what Redbird's thinking?
what?
Can we loan Luca Romero instead from Lazio? It's so much cheaper, and he has so much upside. That guy's fucking wrapping burritos somewhere. Seriously, where the fuck is that guy right now?
Yeah, where's
Where is that guy right now? Redbird was like, Salamakers, let's get Luca Romero. I
yeah? What happened to Lozano?
have no
What
idea, dude.
happened to him?
I have no clue.
I did. I completely forgot he existed, dude.
He got deported. I have no idea.
Yeah,
He's in an El Salvador prison right now.
yeah. In Guantanamo Bay. That's fucking crazy.
But yeah, dude, it's just like I think we need formal apologies. Every single one of those YouTubers needs to be like, we apologize to Maldini. Listen, for every single one of these guys that today says they should have never fired Maldini, that was a horrible move. Redbird is fucking
Yeah,
up, blah,
that
blah,
has
blah.
pissed me off. That pissed me
The-
off. That
They every single one of these guys have done multiple episodes on their channel explaining and justifying the firing of Maldini and saying they understand that choice. Every single one of them.
and listen, and there was some of them that were like, they were like happy. They were like,
Some of them
finally,
agreed.
Maldini is
Some of them
gone. No,
agreed.
bro, there was this Rock, the famous Rock. Listen, maybe he's probably a great guy. Okay, I'm not, but but this guy was fucking. He was happy. He was like, yeah, finally, Maldini is gone. Furlani, Moncada, these guys are geniuses. They're advanced.
They're
They do
advanced.
this.
Maldini's too old school. These guys are using
Yeah,
algorithms and like
these
blah
guys
blah
are
blah.
using AI. They're using computers. These
This
guys
is
are
the
getting
new
defensive
age of
future.
football. This is how it should be done.
You know, this is complete ignorance. The problem is that because they say it so eloquently, and
Yeah.
because they probably have good careers,
Maybe
or I
they're
don't
good
know
with
whatever.
numbers and
Yeah,
they
yeah,
like bro, we go completely off the cuff at this channel, bro. We
yeah,
don't
yeah.
take notes. We don't memorize shit. We don't go study before we go live. Like we don't prepare what we're going to talk about. We don't like talk to each other on a chat and say, "Okay, these are the topics we're going to cover today." And la la la. Bro, no, we just go right off the cuff, just natural, organic. None of this bullshit. This guy Rocco was probably studying for 2 hours, fucking
No,
financial and accounting terms before
but
going
I
on
think
live.
no. Listen, I think he works in the corporate world, and and he has that kind of mentality, that kind of language. But the problem is that I saw this guy talk and literally convince a whole panel that it was a good idea that Maldini's gone and none of that. Furlani and Moncada have taken over. This is going to be great for me.
Do you remember that, dude? It was like
You remember? Oh,
every.
you saw that. You
It was
saw
like
that.
it was like an 8 boxes on the screen, like a fucking episode of CNN, dude. You
Yeah.
had you even had Old Heart Rossonero and Tim and all these fucking guys, all these Canadian dudes, all these dudes, all on there, and then them just listening intently with meat in hands to this guy Rocco, just slow working their meat while under the table while this guy talked in financial accounting fucking corporate terms. And this dude just went off for like, I don't know, just straight, like 10 minutes straight
Like,
explaining all the financial shit. And you could
cro-
see their
yeah.
faces on the screen, dude. They were like, you could see them like, oh yeah.
And the chat too, bro. The chat as well.
Dude, nah, bro.
Everyone's like, "Oh yeah, man, come on, let's go, Furlani, Moncada, we got this."
I
All right.
literally did. I posted a fucking tweet about Redbird's Google, like their Google rating, to tank their Google rating when they fired Maldini. That went viral, bro. I had tens of thousands of likes and retweets on that. We tanked their rating from like a 4.8 down to like a 1.2 star rating in Google and Yelp. It was great, bro.
I mean,
And
listen,
then they deleted every single one of our comments, and now they're like a 3 star or something. But bro, that was
listen,
peak, peak. And I never
and
let go of that energy. I never let go
yeah,
of that energy. Yes, I left YouTube pretty much because whatever, life. But like I've been in the chats, like vehemently defending Maldini to this day, bro. To this day, I've been shitting on Redbird and defending
the
Maldini.
work he did was so phenomenal. For me, it pains me that people just and I'm not saying okay, you're a bad person because you don't understand it, because you don't have experience, because maybe you don't understand the game as well as maybe other people or whatever. But it just pains me to see these people that didn't understand the work that Maldini was doing just shit on it and then say that Furlani and Moncada are the answer, bro. Like it's
That's
literally going
crazy.
from it's going from
It's
you
going
know
from a fucking Ferrari to a fucking children's tricycle.
yeah, exactly.
And
That
then
level of ignorance to me is like what do we do with that? How do you how do you work with that?
there's nothing you can do with that. All you need to do is let the that reality happen. Let the facts, bear themselves out, and then reassess. Like all these guys are soul searching right now, for sure. I can see they're literally soul searching in real time. We watch them literally dick suck and glaze Redbird, and in a matter of weeks, completely fall apart. Like completely change their stripes like overnight. And now they're all anti Redbird, and these guys, fuck these guys. It's like, dude,
I mean, listen, at this point, if you're still on the Redbird train, then there's something
nah,
wrong.
there's something genuinely wrong with your psyche. Like you need to see a therapist. Like
Yeah, if you're still on
you
the
are a
Redbird train now,
masochist. You're a
yeah,
masochist and you're suffering from Stockholm syndrome. You have fallen in love with your captors. That is what has
yeah,
happened
yeah.
to you. We're
That's right.
fucking
It's fucking
ninth. We're ninth. We look like a team with no soul, no direction, no identity. We
two
are a
coaches,
mess.
two random coaches that they completely like didn't do any
We've been
work
deploying a
research.
4-2-3-1 with no out and out DMs, like elite level DMs, a 4-2-3-1, which requires elite DMs to do that formation for 5 years. Like for 5 fucking years.
Yeah, I don't get it. I don't understand. I don't understand. I thought Gonzalez was a more defensive coach too. I don't understand what he's trying to do.
He's been a
I I
mess. He's
I
been a
think,
mess.
but maybe here Nathan is right about this. Maybe we're like, no, you don't get to be defensive. We are Milan. We got to play like this, and we got to play with a 14-1, like Furlani says.
It's possible.
Yeah.
It's possible. It's possible. They want attractive football. Because at the end of the day, they are a media and marketing company. Like they invest in media and marketing. That's their special sauce. That's what they do. The sporting stuff, they actually aren't like into sports. They're into media and even with the Yankees, they do the media and marketing, not the sporting stuff. So the
Yeah.
fact that they just decided one day, and this doesn't look that hard, we can do that stuff too. Let's consolidate these roles and let's be frugal and save a bunch of money on salaries. And let's just, I mean, Forlani's giving the final yes anyway. So let's just use algorithms and just let Forlani give the final yes. And we'll stick Ibra in there because the guy's a retired footballer who's going through a midlife crisis and doesn't know what the fuck to do with his career. So we'll stick him in there because the fans know him and he's cocky and arrogant as fuck. He knows how to talk. So we'll just throw him in there, even though he doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. And we'll just see how it goes. We don't need a DS. We don't need any of this shit. The coach is supposed to be there at the training pitch doing everything, motivating the players.
Yeah. Hey, it's his job.
It's his job. It's
Yeah.
the coach's job to do that. Why the fuck do you need Maldini at the training pitch every fucking day
Uh,
watching the players?
uh,
Why do you need that? Like we don't need that. Let's consolidate
what
these roles.
what did Jerry say about the players? Well, I don't need to talk to the players. I don't need to build a
I don't
relationship with
want
them.
any relationship with them. I want to follow Bill Belichick's model. Okay, yeah, but Bill Belichick had an entire like coaching staff that were close with the players. The NFL and football are two completely different things. Two
But
completely
but
different
but
things.
Bill, this Belichick guy, I don't know. Like what did he do? Who was he?
He was a coach of the Patriots.
Oh, he's a coach. Jerry's
Yeah.
comparing himself to a coach.
I think he was comparing himself to just the Patriots' way of doing things. I'm pretty sure he quoted Bill Belichick. It could have been the owner of Patriots though. But I'm pretty sure it was Belichick. Either way, it's just non-applicable. It's like it's apples to oranges. NFL teams have a huge staff of coaches. Like they also had fucking Tom Brady. They also had some of the Edelman and some of the best players in the NFL. Like we are a team that is overachieving with the players that we have. We are not comparable to them at all. One of the fundamental issues with Redbird is they're trying to put square pegs in round holes. They think the way corporate America is run is something you can just replicate in Italy. They think the way stadiums are built in America is something you could just replicate in Italy. They think the way that management styles and how executive teams function in America or in American sports is you could just replicate that in Italy. No, no, you can't retrofit your fucking bullshit into a over 100 year, 125 plus year institution in a European country. Like, no, it's two completely different things. Two completely different things, dude.
Yeah, you can do it. It's it's just two different worlds, two different ways of thinking. It doesn't translate with the people. It doesn't translate with the environment. The sporting world in Italy has got nothing to do with corporate America. It's like two completely separate universes.
Yeah.
And you have to treat whatever you do with the right
Hmm.
tools. In Italy, yeah,
And with the right level of respect. These guys
yeah,
have no fucking respect. No respect and no self-awareness too. That's another big problem. Two big problems. They
yeah.
literally in public are saying Italy's backwards. Italy doesn't know how to do things. They need us to come in and show them how to do this. We're going to teach them how to do it. Fuck Maldini. We don't even need that position. Why does football even have a position like that DS? That's not even needed. The guys who scout and the guys who check the box yes and give things the green light to spend money. Those are the only guys you need. What the fuck is a DS needed for? You have a coach to do that kind of shit. Like these guys had a total lack of respect for how successful football clubs are built and run. Total lack of respect for that. And then total lack of self awareness for how they conducted themselves too in those conversations. Coming out in public and saying these things, firing Maldini and then not saying a word a week later until a one sentence blurb on the website. They have conducted themselves with no class, no level of respect required as newcomers coming into a new country, new owners. Totally disgusting. Just
Yeah,
no self
absolutely
awareness.
despicable behavior. Absolutely
Despicable,
despicable behavior.
despicable. And honestly, I'm surprised. I did not even expect that. I'll actually throw them a bone here. I was not expecting how poor they have run PR, how poorly like their public statements are, how they're planned, like how poorly planned they are. Some of the moves they made, even at like the really higher level with the stadium and spending 40 million on lands before you even had approval to build on it, like the amount of money they probably spent even getting architects and companies to map out what that stadium looks like in the green space, and like probably tens of millions of dollars, euros. They have been so poor. I'm actually surprised. Like they're worse than I thought. They're worse than I thought. Choosing
Yeah.
Fonseca, spending on Morata and Emerson, and then 6 months later, those guys are basically gone. Like they have failed so spectacularly,
And
worse than I
listen,
could have ever imagined.
yeah, and look, this message here by Edison, they wanted to. So he's talking about Paratici. They wanted to make the same kind of deal. If he doesn't work, only pay for 1 year. So essentially, um, did you see Paratici's contract clause? Same as Fonseca. They wanted to make the same kind of deal. If he doesn't work, only pay for 1 year. Like this is proof that
Disgusting.
they have no intention of doing anything special, guys.
They're disgusting. They're disgusting in every single way.
So don't
And
don't have
every
high
single
expectations. Don't have a high expectation
don't
for
have
them,
eyes
guys.
in every single way possible. These guys are disgusting.
Yeah.
Can you say it the way Roy? Say it the way you say it.
What? Disgusting.
Disgusting. Disgusting.
Disgusting. Disgusting.
Fucking disgusting. Nasty. Nasty motherfuckers, these guys are Redbirds.
Yeah.
Fucking
This,
disgusting. Nasty.
this, this tells you right here, guys. Don't hang your. Don't. Yeah. Next year is gonna be probably the same shit. Probably the same.
Disgusting. You know why it's gonna no, it might be worse. Because we don't have Champions League revenue anymore. It might be worse.
Okay, but let's talk about something here because, like, if they are only competing in Serie A, that could be a little bit easier for them because they suck at the sporting side. Having two competitions to manage is one thing.
We've been
They
out of
can't do
champ.
that.
No, you know what, Roy? We've been out of Champions League for a month, and we're fucking trash. These guys are not going to make the right decisions to do well in the league either. They're going to probably sell some stars, and then people are going to be like, "Fuck them, fuck Leao and Teo and Mike because they're Maldini players and they're not even trying hard anymore, and fuck them, sell them." So I already know the pre-Glazers are preparing their glaze. That they got the glaze ready to go to justify anything Redbird does in terms of the team and personnel. They could literally take Elon Musk's fucking chainsaw to the team, and the Redbird dick suckers and glazers are ready to pre-glaze whatever move they make there. So that won't surprise me because I've seen how people move in the last 3 years. Um, but honestly, if they do that and then they try to build a team not knowing anything about the sporting side and the way that they've built teams and whatnot and choosing coaches, if they continue to let Forlani make those decisions and let Moneyball kind of be the justification for the decisions they make, like if that's still there and that's still in place, I don't see us doing well in the league either, bro. I don't care if we're not in Champions League. We're not going to do well in the league either.
Yeah, listen, I think I heard it. I heard it said perfectly by I think Longoni. I heard Longoni say something which I agree with. It's either for some reason the stars that should have never aligned, that will never align, for some reason they align and things go well, or it's going to be the same shit. And most likely it's going to be the same shit.
Yeah. Yeah, most likely. I would say more likely than not at this current moment, especially after that Paratici news. That Paratici news, bro,
It
that
says. It says the ambition they have
That
for
tells
the
you
league.
everything you need to know. The fact that these guys cannot commit. They
Yeah.
cannot commit. And Furlani has come out and said, Forlani said, okay, we haven't made a decision regarding the new sporting director. His identikit? Someone who makes us win. Oh, okay. Just like
Mhm.
Fonseca, right? What's important is choosing the right profile. That he is competent and will make us become good. Oh, good? Only good, bro? I want to stay focused on the pitch. We want to finish strong in our minds. The Champions League mission is still alive. Wow. Wow, 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 wow.
Furlani, you can't do it. It's not you, bro. That's not you.
There's so
It's not
much
you, bro.
wrong with this statement. It's off the charts.
Imagine you're like, imagine being led by the charge by Furlani. I
No,
think this guy doesn't do it.
I sincerely encourage everyone who hasn't listened to it yet to go look at Forlani's interview that he did when they first took over. We've been posting it in the chat. I forget who it's with though. If someone knows about that interview, could you post it in the chat?
It's in
Dude,
Italian, yeah.
it's no, it's in English.
Oh, okay.
It's so bad. It's so bad. This guy is squirming in his seat, sweating from the very first question. Literally, softball question. Forlani is squirming and sweating and stressed to answer that question. And his voice is exactly the way you think it sounds, by the way.
Wait. Oh, you heard him actually say these words.
Yes. No, no, no,
Oh,
not that quote I just read. That was a quote from post match today. No, he has an
oh,
interview. He has an interview from when RedBird was taking over. Dude, it tells you
oh,
everything.
yeah.
It tells you everything you need to know about Furlani and RedBird. He talks about media and marketing being more important revenue streams than
Yep,
winning and results.
yep.
The way he answers questions is like, oh my god, he's just such a little weasel, dude. He's so stressed out too. It's like he can't even
And
take
I don't
questions one on
understand
one
why does he need to have his paws on the football team?
because Elliot
On,
still owns the club.
yeah, but why is he in charge of the sporting side? Like how? Like why?
Because
Why
I
is
think
he?
part of Gary's negotiation with Elliot is that they would have like um full transparency in all of their finances because they owe so many hundreds of millions of high interest loans back to Elliot that I think they have some type of thing, some type of agreement where Elliot is very much in the loop with all of the finances. They know all of the financial moves, everything, P&L, everything that Redbird does because they still technically own the club. And I think it's part of the negotiation for extending their when they have to pay back the loans. So I think
Okay,
as
but listen. Sorry, Rob, but this
Elliot still has
explains.
their hands on it. Elliot still
But
has their
okay,
hands
that
on the
explains
purse
why.
strings
That's what explains why Furlani's there. But why does he have any say whatsoever in the sporting side?
players transfers out, transfers in, renewals, all
It,
that stuff. Anything that costs money or there's money involved, Forlani and Elliot have to be involved. Because this guy Gary still owes them tons of fucking money. And they're extending his payments for the loan when he has to pay it back.
yeah, these guys are their sport is different. It's not football. Their sport is whatever the fuck it is they do, and they have prioritized that. That's what
That's
they're
their
doing.
sport. Exactly. Like
They,
their sport is media and marketing. That's what Redbird does. Redbird does
they
media and marketing. That's what they do. That's their expertise. So sure,
right.
on social media, online, merch, stuff like that, that's their San Siro. Like that's where they put their efforts. That's where they try to win.
Yeah, and they get a lot. They're getting a lot of dubs. So these guys probably going around with their head, chin high, chest puffed up. They probably think they're winning. They don't even But what they probably don't even understand what's going on from the sporting side. I don't even know. Like,
Yeah.
I just don't.
I think those algorithms are just like flawed. It's kind of like Chat GPT. Like, yeah, you can give it the most detailed prompt imaginable, but you're still gonna have to edit what it spits back out at you. Like you're still gonna have to change it
Yeah,
and
yeah, of
make
course.
alterations. Unfortunately, like you need to understand the subject matter to make those further like edits and polish whatever it spits out. These guys are just, first of all, they don't know the details to put into the prompt. All they have is like whatever, like Billy Bean's fucking algorithms or whatever companies are trying to
Yeah,
sell them like player data.
that one literally
Like
that one.
they probably have raw player data and then Moncada and like a few scouts, right? Like that's all they
Yeah,
have, but they themselves have no football knowledge of their own. So they're putting that prompt, inputting it into Chat GPT. It's spitting something back out, and these guys do not have the football knowledge to edit that information and then make decisions. They are just making decisions based on that.
yeah,
It's
yeah. And they
And
think it
AI
works.
is flawed. AI is flawed. AI will tell you Chukwueze had a great game against Madrid and he'll be amazing. Like
Right.
AI tells you Jimenez is one of the strikers in this age group who did this many goals over this many years on average and he should be great. Like it doesn't tell you that the other details like the eye test. It doesn't capture the eye test at all.
And the intangibles. There are intangibles that you can only sense if you understand the game. Yeah.
All you need to do is go on Santi Jimenez's social media account, and that would have told you don't sign this fucking guy. Like one
Why?
dude,
I don't know.
1 minute scrolling through Santi Jimenez's social media accounts would have told you don't sign this fucking loser.
Well, what's in his social media? I have no
Dude,
idea.
it's so cringe, bro. It's just cringe, bro. Mirror selfies, fucking
Oh,
oh my
God.
god, dude, just mirror selfies, like
Oh
outfits
yeah, I saw some. He does
outfits that you would never want your mom to see you
the
wearing.
duck
Just like
face. He does the duck face,
duck
right?
face. He's just ugh.
Yeah, yeah. I did see some pictures of him doing the duck face
And
with the
I
nice
get it. Like players, whatever, they have social medias,
blue steel, the
but
blue
maybe you'll
steel.
be able to back it up. You'll be able to back it up. You know, like if you have a cringe social media, but you're a great player, you can get away with that. But if you're not a amazing player, it's just like, bro, anyone could have told you Santi Jimenez is not that strong, not that fast, not that
But
physical.
he's he's not that different from a normal Serie A mid-table striker, maybe. You know,
Yeah, exactly.
nothing.
We're mid-table. We are mid-table. We're
Now,
mid-table.
again, can he become a better player? Would he do better in a team that was run properly? Maybe yes. Maybe yes. You
I
know
don't
that's
know. The fact that
but it
Jovic,
doesn't make him that would still wouldn't make him a world class player.
the fact that Jovic looked like prime R9 compared to Jimenez today, like, bro, Jovic looked like fucking R9 today. Like, what the
Oh yeah, I'm telling you the same. But Jovic had a really good game. Yeah. Yeah.
Jovic was so fucking good today. It's actually insane.
Let me answer. Padini, what's up, bro? What did Scaroni say?
Is he talking about your quote from earlier?
I don't know which one. What are you talking about?
The one about winning. Their goal is to make money, win or lose.
Yeah, I don't know if he's talking about. I don't know if there's a new one.
There might be a new quote. I'm not on X, so I don't know.
There's a reason Fulani went to New York with $2 last month. He demanded the power of Ibra. Should we give respect to Fulani for what he does? Because this guy's like a gangster, bro. At the end of the day, Fulani's like a gangster.
Yeah, I mean, he
Um,
definitely has a little bit of Napoleon syndrome for sure. He needs the power because he doesn't feel powerful on his own.
yeah, yeah, and he said in his Harvard interview that Maldini could have never worked in this Milan. Yeah,
Because he's too ambitious.
yeah, right.
Wow.
There's a whole article about it. I'm not sure what you're talking, but what did the Scudoni say? Fabio?
I just hope and pray that Maldini is actually in the Middle East trying to find buyers for Milan. Like, I pray that that's what's happening. That would be best case scenario for us, honestly.
Yeah, yeah, that'd be fantastic. But what are you gonna do, man? What are you gonna do?
Where's Gary? Where's Rocco?
You know what? The guy that kind of pushed back on Rocco was Kush. Kush
Yes,
pushed back on Rocco, but then they did another thing, and Kush completely just like
capitulated.
capitulated.
Yeah, yep, yep. By the way, I like all these guys on a personal level, like as people, but they got everything wrong. They got almost everything wrong. That's why predictions are very dangerous. Predictions are very, very dangerous. You're better off just reacting to the whatever happened today and not
Yeah,
glazing or dick sucking. Like, don't glaze, don't dick
yeah.
suck,
It is true.
and
Once you get in the prediction game, you're putting yourself in a hostile environment.
you're putting yourself out there, especially if you don't like know, like you don't play football. Like, if you
Yeah,
didn't play football and like live and breathe football since you were a little kid, and like obsessed with football and your family's obsessed with football and you
right.
followed it your whole life, like if
Yeah,
that's not you, don't make predictions, bro. Just don't make predictions. If you yourself have never played the sport at like a decent level, like just don't even don't judge players, don't prejudge the quality of like this or that. Like you cannot speak on the subject. You just need to react to the news of the day, and that's it. That needs to be what you do. Because
yeah,
anything else beyond that, you're just talking out of your fucking ass, and you're just like basically throwing darts in the dark and hoping
yeah.
they hit the board.
And on the flip side, if you do know, if you do have experience, and
You got to be
you know, and
honest.
well, and you go in the prediction game, because everything in football moves extremely slowly. Um, you get yourself a lot of hate because like if you have a predictions, unless you're predicting the game, but if you're predicting an outcome, outcomes usually take a long time
Hmm.
to play out, and you get a lot of hate, man. During that period, you get a lot of fucking hate.
That's true. They hated
So
your ass, bro. And they
yeah, they did.
hated your ass. And now all of
Now they
them
still do,
literally,
man.
and now all of them are saying the exact same things verbatim that you said 3 years ago. That's wild. They hated your ass for saying the things that they're saying currently today.
Yeah, and listen, and I wasn't the first one to say this shit. You had Tick Size, man. He saw it right away, dude. Tick
Yeah.
Size, wise man, wise man. He saw it right away from day one. The day Cavinale came in, he understood right away what was going to happen.
Yeah.
For me, it was like it was after they fired Maldini. After they
Yeah.
fired Maldini,
100%. Yep.
I was like, okay, now I see the devil. I
Yeah.
see,
That was
but
nasty. And the way they fired him,
yeah, yeah.
the
And
way
then
they
you
did
come
it.
to Yeah, and then you come to realize through research and informing yourself how they worked with Maldini that year and how they made it super difficult for Maldini to succeed.
Disgusting. I did something I don't normally do. I did nothing. I gave him no money to spend. Nasty. Like wore it like a badge of honor too.
Yeah,
Like I set this guy up to fail, and he
yeah,
worked so fucking hard that he ended up succeeding anyway. And it's
right.
with a smug face saying that too.
And I think still to this date, that year and check this out, the karma, the irony, not the karma. That year is the year Milan has still made the most money. The year
Wow.
Maldini was fired. The thing that matters the most to them is still the year he got fired. Is when they still made the most money. They made more money that year than this year, and then they will last year and this year.
Really? Wow. I didn't even know that.
Yeah, yeah, because they
Wow.
made tons of money in the Champions League, getting to the semifinals of the Champions League.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow.
That
Wow. And,
year,
and they didn't spend. They
and they
didn't really
didn't spend.
spend that year.
No, they didn't spend that year. Yeah, yeah. So not only that, but they forced this guy to not spend anything, and yet he made you the most money. And that's the only thing you care about. He made you the most money that year. You fucking have set him up to fail, and you fired him, and you guys haven't been able to replicate any of the things that he has done.
Wow. Ninth place, dude. Ninth. We're not even
That's
going to
it.
qualify for Champions League. Wow.
No, I don't think so. I don't think so.
No, definitely not. No way. No way. And even if we did, this season is still a huge failure.
Yeah,
Huge
yeah,
failure. Huge failure. It's so bad.
yeah.
But it's not going to happen, though, anyways. I mean, I just, there's no point of even getting your hopes up. The fact that Furlani came out and said, we want to win in our minds. We still believe in the Champions League. Basically, he's saying we want to live an alternate reality in our minds and just get through this season. He literally said, we want to just deny the reality and just win in our minds. Like, that's what this guy Forlani does. He fucks bitches in his mind. He doesn't actually do it. He's a big man in his mind. His dick is huge in his mind. This guy's all about winning in your mind because he does not win in life. Or at least with Milan. I'm sure he wins in some ways in his life, but not with
Oh
Milan.
man, he is. He does win in some ways for sure.
I mean, he's
But
getting
the
everything he
guy,
wants. He's getting everything he wants.
yeah, yeah. Like,
Getting
literally,
everything he wants.
the world revolves around Furlani.
Yes, but he'll still be he at the end of the day, he'll still be a little rat face, ugly weasel. And the guy who destroyed Milan. So he'll have to wear that for the rest of his life.
Just stay out of the sporting side. This guy is obsessed. It's his toy. It's his toy. It's his
He put
thing. He's obsessed with his
Roy, he
toy.
was never picked in school for the team. Whenever they selected the teams, he was always the last one to get picked. He wants to own a sporting team, dude. He wants to lead a team. He was always the last one picked on the playground. Look at him.
I don't know. Maybe that is like some psychological thing that is happening. Dude. It probably is.
Yeah, it
I
wouldn't
mean,
surprise me. Look at him. Look at him. That dude's not an athlete, never was an athlete, and he says he loves
listen.
sports. You know what that means? That means he loves sports but could never play them. So he's definitely like some subconscious fucking need for control to be on the team, to be a leader, something he could have never dreamed of being because he never had any skills to do it in sports.
Um. Yeah. I mean, it has to be something like that. It has to be something like that. He was intimidated with Maldini.
Mm-hmm.
He
Mm-hmm.
couldn't dialogue with Maldini. He couldn't have a back and forth with Maldini. Maldini Gazidis was able to speak with Maldini because Gazidis is a man of football, and he did have that experience in football, and he worked with Arsene Wenger. He worked with a lot of big people in his life. So that's why the CEO with Gazidis worked, and Gazidi was able to like, what, Mali has some really good ideas and he's doing some really good stuff. Let me convince Elliot that actually we should do what this guy's saying, and then we'll take the credit. We'll
Yeah.
take the credit, you know.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
with Lani, that he can't do that. He doesn't have that the ability, the shoulder to do that.
Nope. He didn't have the humility or the he just didn't have the humility. He just didn't have it. He wanted to be the guy. I'm the guy approving all of these things, and this guy's getting all the success for it. That's what happened. Maldini won because of his extreme work ethic, being at the training pitch every day, being at all the games, being with the players, being a leader worth following, a leader worth fighting for. And Forlani was the one signing all the checks in the background and being the fucking office rat weasel. And the weasel wanted to get credit for Maldini's win. And he wasn't
Yeah,
getting the notoriety, he wasn't getting the attention, he wasn't getting anything. So he poisoned the well, got rid of Maldini, and thought that he was going to ride the back of Maldini's success into the sunset. And that's not what happened. He thought, yes, I got him out. There's nothing standing in between me and the fans glorifying me and glazing me and thanking me for their success. And thank God Maldini built a good foundation because I can just pick back up where he left off and keep being successful. And this time they're gonna thank me. This time I'm gonna be the one banging on the plexiglass at San Siro. This time I'm gonna be the one on the field celebrating with the players, jumping up and down, and all the fans are gonna chant for me and my name.
yeah.
And the
Remember the Genoa
opposite.
celebration?
He literally thought he could just ride the back of Maldini when he left, and
Do
that's not what
you,
happened.
do you remember that awful game in the first season against Genoa? We won by in the last minute, and the Furlani was on the pitch and hitting the window with the fans, and fans were celebrating
Yes,
with
cringe,
him. Uh,
cringe,
oh Lord.
cringe. Oh my god, cringe. This dude's a Make a Wish kid, dude.
Yeah, and someone in the chat loved to use that GIF or
That
whatever you
gif.
call
Yep, yep,
it.
yep.
Yeah, someone in the chat. Now he's quiet. Now he's quiet. Now
Like a
he's nowhere to be
mouse.
seen.
Dude, there's so
How
many.
did
Floki, Andon, Paul. I don't know who. I can't think of anyone else. So many
Red John?
people. Red John. Well, no, no, no. Red John has changed his leaf, changed his tune.
Yeah, yeah. He's a little bit coming. Yeah, yeah.
At this point,
I
anyone.
love Red John, dude. I love Red John. Red John's
Yeah, of
great.
course. Well, we love all these guys. I love all these. I
Yeah,
love
yeah.
all these guys. But they unfortunately have been totally captured by their own like unending optimism and delusion, but most of all, the unwillingness to be wrong. That is the big, big, big thing. Ego and
Yeah.
narcissism is really harming a lot of people, dude.
And the thing is this that it's not even smart to do that
No, at this point,
because
you look dumb. You look bad. Like, what are you
but
doing?
I mean in general, just in general, like you need to be able to know when you're wrong in order to fix a wrong. So that's how you better yourself. That's
It's
how
a
you become
personality thing, bro. You think we got everything right? Of course we didn't get everything right. We got tons of shit wrong.
yeah, of course.
Tons of stuff wrong. So it's like it's just the big things though. The major things we did get right. And the major
Yeah.
things a lot of people got wrong. So maybe
Yeah, I
maybe
mean,
maybe it's easier to admit that we're wrong on little things than it is for them to admit they were wrong on such large things.
yeah, yeah.
And
And
it's
I
harder to
yeah,
do that.
yeah. And a lot of the chaos does start in when you make predictions in the beginning and everybody has different opinions. That's where the shit happens, and then it just escalates from there.
Yeah. But
And
I mean,
then
we've had 3 years of this, so it's like okay, yes. In the beginning, everyone has different opinions and nothing has technically happened yet. So you can
right.
be like, "Oh, you're a negative fan or you're a bad fan because you're
Yeah,
not
yeah,
you're not you're not glazing." But then like the
yeah,
second year, like they're fucking up and they're making bad decisions after firing Maldini. So it's like I'll give you the first year, right? Because you wanted to see, but then the second year, you are still calling us bad fans. You are still calling us negative. You are still fucking dick sucking and glazing. It's like, okay,
yeah.
like what did they do in their second year that makes you feel so confident right now? Like, I guess we finished second, but it was still 20 points behind Inter. They still won their second star in our face.
And and listen, and also let's be honest about that season. Again, you have to look at it without being a Milan fan. That season, Napoli finished 10th.
Yeah.
Lazio was fucking had a shitty season. Of all the teams had shitty seasons.
All the teams that would typically compete with us for top four fell off.
Yeah,
Inter
yeah.
ran away with it, and we got knocked out of Europa League by 10-man Roma. So, like, you're proud
There's
of
nothing.
that?
There's nothing to glaze over that. Well,
Like,
that's maybe
how are people proud of that and still glazing Redbird? I don't understand.
we gifted Inter one of the greatest days in their history. But we
Hmm.
created a legacy for them. That's a legacy day for them. The
Yep,
day they won the second star in the derby against us in
yep,
our we are the home team. We
yep,
literally gifted them a legacy
yep.
historic badge that they will cherish forever. They'll remember forever.
And people
We
glazed and popped bottles for second place in the face of
yeah.
that.
We you know, and a lot of us a lot of Mia fans pretending that it doesn't mean no it does mean. If we would have done that, man, bruh, forget about it. We would be reminding them all the time. No, like that, winning the second star like that, that's epic. That's fucking epic.
That's epic. That's epic. Yep, yep. This second leg against Inter kind of scares me. Also,
Yeah,
I don't know if you saw, but Bayern, like half their team is injured for the game against Inter.
yeah, I did see that.
They're
Yeah.
going to be playing against the B team, so there's a chance, man. Inter goes further in the Champions League, which
Mhm.
at this point, any the fact that we're out and they're in is already a failure. Like it doesn't matter if Inter wins; it's the fact that they're still in that competition and we've been out of it for a while. Like the every single second that passes that they're still in Champions League and we're not, they're beating us. Whether regardless of whether or not they win and get through the next round and progress. And then
Yeah,
they could still beat us and go through in Coppa Italia also. Like we could still cuck Inter this season.
it is possible.
But we get to lift
Yeah.
the We Beat Inter trophy though, dude. And,
Yay,
and we're gonna put that at Casa Milan. And we get the
yay.
ribbon. We get the We Tied Inter ribbon as well.
Yeah, and the Real Madrid ribbon
Oh
too.
yeah, yeah. We get one ribbon per goal against Madrid as well. Don't forget.
That's right. Yeah,
Incredible.
that's fucking right.
Incredible. Redbird Tings. Redbird Tings. Redbird. Oh my
And
god, bro. How did we end up with the brokest fucking American club owners imaginable, bro? How? How did we end up
I
with
have
these guys?
I have no idea, man.
Where's
We're not
Gary, bro?
we're not going to get any decent players after failing to qualify for the show. Moreover, many players said to leave. The summer is going to be a bloodbath. It could be. It could be. It definitely could be. But you know what I've learned, honestly, these years, that as long as they spend money on whoever the fuck comes, oh, fucking Maradona. We bought Maradona. We bought Pele. We bought Ronaldinho.
Got,
You know,
got, 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 got 3,000.
so
Bro, they're
I'm,
charging their fucking got 3,000 machine right now.
as soon as they sell Mike Mayan and then buy, three Moneyball players,
Uh huh.
genius,
Goalkeepers are easily
genius.
replaceable, man. It's just a goalkeeper. Leao was unmotivated. Look, Anteo too. He's unmotivated. Oh fuck that guy. They'll just come up with any excuse imaginable, bro.
It's gonna be another glazing summer like every
Gonna be
fucking
another
summer.
glazing summer, bro. We have people glazing Sotil and glazing just anything, bro. Anything. Walker. It doesn't
Exactly.
matter. Anything Redbird does is getting glazed. Anything. Any player, anything.
Hey, what happened to Emerson Royale, by the way? Like, is he still in the team?
He's still on the team. They posted a video of him running in the sand.
Is he playing? Is he
Yeah,
injured?
he's back. That's a small one that I got wrong. I was like, maybe Emerson Royale will do okay. There's he failed. He did so good at Real Betis, but he earned moves to Barca. He earned a move to Tottenham. Paratici is the one that signed him at Tottenham, by the way, for over 25 mil. I'm like, maybe this guy just needed the right environment. Maybe
Bruh,
this
what's
guy,
up with this?
but
What's
nah,
up with that?
garbage, bro, garbage. The dude is fucking Dominican, bro. He should be playing baseball, not football.
Bro, he's not Brazilian.
He's not Brazilian. No way. This guy cannot be Brazilian. It's impossible.
Musa made the mistake from the first goal against Fiorentina. Guess what? CBS didn't show that big in the highlights. Okay, I haven't seen the highlights yet.
Bro, Musa was a disaster. Musa was a disaster.
Yeah,
We spent
but he
over 20.
started.
We
He's a
spent 20.
starter. Oh my god!
We spent 20 mil on Musa, dude.
How is Musa a starter for AC Milan, guys?
I have no idea, dude. A starter in a double pivot. Like, what? What are you doing? What are we doing here? What are we doing here, guys? We are in the banter era again. Holy shit. How is Furlani even answering questions in public? This guy should be jumping off a bridge right now, head first.
Yeah, and listen, this thing about that. Chris said he got a job offer from Furlani. That's crazy.
What? What? Is that true? I would not go work
I,
for Furlani, bro.
I did. Someone did tell me that Fish has been talking about him being in contact with the club and working with the club. But yeah, I mean, if you're going to, I mean, of course, you know.
I mean, he is the best glazer out of all the YouTube channels. He has the best camera,
Listen. He
best
he has
audio. He has some
great
honest
quality.
takes. He has some
No,
honest
no,
takes,
he's
but
good quality. His thing is trying to always spin a positive thing over it, and then he has good quality
content.
production, whatnot.
Yes, production.
You know,
Yes. Yes.
that's his thing. But I mean, for me, is like I need real. I need
Yeah.
visceral. Fairy tale land does not do it for me.
Yeah,
I
you need
need
the real world.
reality.
And honestly, Kush, as a friend, don't take any job unless it pays six figures from Furlani, bro. Don't sell your soul for anything less than six figures. It needs to be six figures. Like if you go work for them for 60K, like you're dude, just what the fuck are you doing, bro? Don't do that. 70K, 80K, even 90K, bro. Don't. You need to make six figures from those motherfuckers if you're gonna sell your soul. Minimum. Minimum.
Yeah, I mean, I would if I was the club and I'm looking for someone in YouTube, I probably go to Twitch too.
For
But
sure, for sure.
yeah,
For sure, for sure. He's a good talker, good production quality. He's definitely. If you're gonna go to anyone, you go to him. You definitely don't
yeah.
go. Don't you definitely don't go to Roy. That's for sure.
No. You don't go here. 'Cause
Maybe.
here it's like I'm not interested. No, I want the real deal. I don't want I don't want
He's kind of
I
like, kind of
I
like a.
can't do it. I just can't do it.
It's kind of like how Disney has the characters that walk around. Like Kush is the one that like all the kids want to take a picture with. Like he's like what like he's like Cinderella.
Right. No. But listen, his content. Uh, I don't have. Listen, the only thing, the only
Didn't he invite you to host one of his episodes?
I
Why didn't you do it?
I don't have any issues with Kush, but what kind of ticked me off was a few weeks ago when he had sensational comeback against Lecce. Like, bro, what are you talking about? Sensational? Like, what? Since this is one of the worst seasons in the last 30 decades,
It should
three
have said
decades.
embarrassing comeback against Lecce. Milan saves
Yeah,
their
it's
blushes or whatever.
right, right. I mean, these kind of titles is like, oh my God, man, that's
It's
so
just
disingenuous.
it's clickbait. It's clickbait basically.
Yeah, but that's what he does, right? And that's great. He's good at it, and he seems like a nice guy. Seems like a good guy,
Yeah,
and
definitely a good guy.
he's got quality stuff there.
Yeah.
But yeah, I just can't do the whole fantasy thing. For me, it's like
Yeah.
I can't do it. I can
I
do it.
mean, you could try. Like, you
That's
could,
why
you
I
could.
don't. I haven't heard any of these guys. I haven't seen any of these guys stuff
I
from
think
Mark.
that my thing is like I like things that are more difficult, and I just feel like it's too easy to do that. Like, I have the money to buy a really nice microphone and a really nice camera, and I could study and prepare my remarks and topics, and I'm good at Canva and I'm good at video production, and like I could do all of those things, and I could dick suck Redbird and get a viewer following and like do all that. But like it's just the easy way out, and I don't like that. Like I don't like selling my honest like self away for what? For 10,000 subscribers? Like, dude, I had a channel with over 5,000 subscribers in like a few months. Like, it was so easy. It's just it's not worth it to me. Like, I don't know, man. It's not worth it to not be honest. Like, I feel like you can't put a price on being your honest, authentic self. Like, there's no like I don't know, bro. What
I don't
three?
think I could. I don't think I'd be able to do it. Man. I honestly don't think I'd be able to do it.
Yeah, you could if you tried. You definitely could. Like, it's not that hard to do it. It's
I mean,
easy.
I think like I'm just talking for myself. Okay, I'm just talking for myself.
Yeah,
If I would do that, I would feel like I've broken myself.
of course. Yeah. Nah, no way. I wouldn't be able to do
But
it. I,
but
I would. I would have to shut off a bunch of portions of my brain in order to do it. Like, I would basically have to lobotomize myself every time I record because
yeah,
the
these guys.
I would have to
Yeah,
actively ignore reality and like put it to the side and channel like my inner like Disney character and just be a fucking glazer. And I just don't want to. I refuse to do that. I'm not a kid working at an amusement park. Like, I'm a grown ass man.
yeah.
Like,
I
if you're
have.
working in Bugs Bunny lands, bro, like I get it. I guess this is Milan's online YouTube content version of like Bugs Bunny World at Six Flags Great Adventure, but like I'm nah, no way. Nah. I don't think I'm even gonna let my future kids like be Milan fans. If Redbird is still owning us, I'm not gonna let my kid fucking support this club. No way. And if my kid finds my shit on YouTube in the future, they're gonna see me being my authentic self. They are not gonna see me with highlight glow camera filters glazing the fucking downfall and destruction of my club and glazing people who don't deserve it. Nah, no way. Like, I have pride. No way. If any of these guys have real pride, they'll go delete their shit. Go back 2 years ago, a year ago, just go delete all that shit before your kids find. Before your kids find you glazing Redbird, bro, just go delete that shit.
Come on,
Before they
running bro. That's what I think you guys in the candy show. No, listen. Good for Kush. Good for him. Like he puts a lot of work in it. Um, again, I just the whole sensational thing kind of was weird to me. But if I get you a job, great for you, bro. Good for you. Um,
But if the job
you
makes
know,
less than six figures, then not great for you. It's not worth it. Don't do it.
mm.
Don't do it. It's not worth it.
Milanista 360 progress with everybody. The rest of the guys will be worth watching.
Who's
Oh
that?
yeah, I watch them plenty of times.
Is that Nico?
That's Miko, Skillard, Flap, Gorilla, Shane.
Oh, word. Yeah, those are great
Yeah,
guys. They're honest about the
yeah,
situation, and they have good
yeah,
football minds.
yeah. Like they're not getting themselves.
They're objective, which is good. It's
Yes,
crazy how objectivity, like some people perceive objectivity as negative. Like I don't know like why that happens for certain people. Like objectivity is just inherently negative to some people. I don't know why. I don't know if it's like
uh, there's a
cultural or
question
what.
for you.
There's weak. You think Leao deserves glazing? Hmm. Leao should just become a rapper. Leao should just become a rapper, dude, or a porn star, making OnlyFans. I don't know, or go to another club where he feels motivated and is actually held accountable. I'm sure he'll play good somewhere else, maybe if he's held accountable, has good coaching, good environment. A lot of our danger comes from Leao still to this day, which says a lot. Even demotivated Leao, Teo, and Mike, who are whatever Maldini players, they're so unmotivated. Like the majority of your positives from a game come from them. So does Reinders deserve glazing? He was fucking terrible today. Does Reinders deserve glazing from the last game? He was fucking terrible in the last game as well. 2 games in a row, Reinders has been trash. Should we glaze him because he's techie? Like, no, not for today's game. And Leao shouldn't be glazed either because his decision making in the final third is trash. Finishing is trash. Decision making is trash. His general attitude is, I don't know, gotten worse, not better. So, no, he doesn't deserve glazing. He's still producing a lot of our chances, though. A lot of our chances touch his feet at some point. So, that's my opinion.
It's just I hold him accountable every game, but nobody else does.
Yeah, bro, Leao's fucking could be a lot better than he is, for sure. But this entire team is underperforming, so it's not like he's the only one. It's the whole team. Whole team's underperforming, which makes sense because you don't have good leadership. Your owner doesn't want anything to do with you. Your club is becoming a fucking sex doll. You're literally a fleshlight of a club right now. It's like, what do you expect? Everyone's gonna underperform.
Do you think Val is in Milan next year or not?
Um, he's still up there selling some of the most jerseys. He's still bringing in revenue. He's still one of the only players that gets you off your seat, good or bad. Um, so I don't know. Depends what the algorithm says. Does the algorithm say he generates enough revenue from his jersey sales and viewership and everything or not? Because if it says he generates a lot of revenue, they're not gonna sell him. Whatever the algorithm says.
But there's also what he wants to,
Yeah,
you know.
was also what he wants. I could see him being at Barcelona. Rafinha on the right, Leao on the left, Lewandowski through the middle. Then they
What
have
about
those 3 young
Lamine?
midfielders. Oh yeah, yeah. Sorry, Lamine Yamal. He'll probably rotate with Rafinha or Lamine. Probably be a bench player at Barca.
I wouldn't be surprised if he is, you know.
I could see him going there. Um, but yeah, I mean, I could see him leaving for sure. I could also see him staying.
Same with Theo. I think Theo is gone. I think he's out. Theo's out.
Yeah, Teo's an emotional guy, and I think that Maldini thing really rubbed him the wrong way. And then I also
Yep.
think the way Forlani has handled negotiations is
Yeah.
disgusting.
You don't
Totally
like it.
disgusting. Look at the clause he put in Fonseca's contract. Look at the way they tried to terminate Pioli's contract and made Pioli fight for the remainder of his pay that he
Yeah.
was earned deserved. Like look at the way they've handled that kind of stuff. It's pretty
Yeah.
disgusting.
And listen, I this is I don't think De Zerbi would come to Milan with under those conditions. Like which serious top level coach would come to Milan under those conditions if that's the kind of contracts they want to do with these
Only
guys,
one that gets fired and doesn't have another option, like another offer.
Yeah, it has to be a low level guy or what or a situation like that. But you're not even Slavia, who's free. He's like, fuck no, I ain't gonna do that. Like,
Yeah.
I really wonder what they're gonna do with the coach and how they're gonna do it. Because if it's another one of these deals where you have to do this, that, and after 6 months, you pay us back, blah blah blah. Yeah, it's not gonna work.
Yeah, no way.
It's
If
not
they're
gonna
gonna keep trying to insert these clauses, no chance. No chance if they're gonna insert those clauses. Fuck
Nobody
no.
knows.
No, I mean if the Ligue 1 is pretty tight right now, and Marseille is third, and I think they're only a few points ahead of fourth. And in a recent game, I forgot if it was this one or the last one, like he went down 3 goals. Like his style like does leave you pretty open to counters. So if they drop out of top four, I could see that Marseille and France, they're kind of tough with coaches too. Like they fire people quick. So if he gets fired and doesn't get a better offer, I could see him coming.
Does that be?
Yeah. If he
Yeah,
gets
maybe.
fired from Marseille for dropping out of top four and then he doesn't have another offer. But I don't know. I think they'll finish top four, but we'll see. I don't know, man. Maybe they'll keep Conceição, but he's been a mess, dude. He's been a disaster. You know what? You know this for the same reasons people talked about Pioli, like becoming stale and being too comfortable and being at the same club too long and blah blah blah. Like all of those same things apply to Conceição. He was at Porto on a team that is like a guarantee qualification for Champions League every year. And in that league, if you're qualifying for Champions League, you're pretty much able to spend the most out of any team in that league. And he was there for so long. So, like, if you think about it, and it's an easier league where the players are more fresh for Champions League games. So it's like maybe he wasn't that good. Maybe Portugal is just not a high level. It's like
Yeah, I
Jimenez. It's like Jimenez scoring double-digit goals for the 4 out of 5 seasons. It's like it wasn't that hard.
yeah, I've actually
Context
said,
matters
yeah, no, for sure, and I've actually said in the past that if Pioli, let's say, was a Portuguese coach and he was a coach there, he'd probably be the Mourinho of the situation. You
for
know,
sure.
he'd
Yeah.
probably be their best coach. Maybe even like
What?
I don't know, whoever the fuck is coaching Udinese, whoever is coaching, I don't know. But he'd probably be a superstar coach in Portugal. Yeah.
Yeah.
Jerry said Milan is not a Italian club.
Now what?
Roy, yeah, he said it's an American club now, an international club. Roy, not just coach, even players or a property S. Furlani wants to control the sport. He will not allow the new DS for control. Yeah, he wants to be good. Yeah, Jerry said Milan is not any legend. Rock, do we praise Pioli too much? I mean, 5 derbies in a row, Contestado 0. I know it's not a big thing, but it says something.
Do
Yeah,
we praise him too much? I don't think we praised him that much. Who
do we
praised him too
praise
much?
Pioli too much? I mean, five
We didn't.
derbies in a row.
We didn't praise him too much.
Are you saying he's bad because he lost 5 derbies in a row?
So are you saying Fonseca's good because he won the derby? Like your logic breaks down. Do you understand?
Or Contestado, right? He won the
So,
derby.
so when Pioli wins the Scudetto but loses to Inter, he's shit. But when Fonseca and Conceição beat Inter but are ninth, they're good. Like, shut the fuck up.
I think
The
I
logic
think
just
yeah.
collapses, bro. The logic just collapses.
I mean, Pioli is no fucking Guardiola. Yeah, he ain't. He's no Ferguson. He's no Ancelotti. But he's miles above Conceição or Fonseca. Miles, like not
Oh,
even in the same planet.
yep. I mean, Tonali came out and said it. Tonali came out and said Pioli was developing relationships and bonds with every individual player every single day. He motivated the fuck out of every player every day. Like for
Mm.
me, if you're not a tactical genius, you have to be just an amazing people person. And Pioli had that. Fonseca and Conceição are not tactical geniuses and clearly not great people persons either. Well, not in the
No,
current environment. Not
yeah,
what they
not
need
right
to be
away.
for the current environment. So
Edison says, no, no, no. I mean, do we praise
Pioli
him
had
as one
Maldini
of the great?
too. Let's be fair. Pioli also had Maldini. He had help. He had other people with him to help lead.
Yeah, and we saw that the more time uh, passed by with him without Maldini, the lower he went.
Yep.
Results starting to go down and down and down. Towards the end of the season, the guy couldn't win a fucking game to save his life.
Yep.
Uh, we need no. So he's saying no, no. I mean, do we praise him as one of the greats? But Pioli, no, I wouldn't say he's one of the greats. For Milan,
I would. I mean,
really?
yeah. I mean, he was. Listen,
Because look, Zaccheroni won a Scudetto in '99, which is awesome. I don't think he was one of the greats.
Pioli went to. Did he
Alec,
go to the Champions League semis?
say what?
Did he go to the Champions League semifinals?
No, no, no. Pioli did what Pioli did was better than what Zaccheroni did for sure.
Yeah.
Um, Allegri won the 2011.
I'll say this. I'll
Like,
say this. Pioli is going to be looked upon fondly in history. I think
yeah, I think
history
the
history will
90s.
look history will look kindly on him.
You know, there. So in the last 3 decades, 4 3 decades, you had three outstanding coaches at Milan, which were Sacchi, Capello, and Ancelotti.
Yep.
And is Pioli that level now? No,
No,
he's not that.
I would say he's just below them though. In the cohort below them.
Yeah, he's below them. Yeah,
I like him more than Allegri. I put him above Allegri.
yeah, for sure.
So
Zaccheroni was very lucky. He was very lucky with that '99 win. That was a very lucky
I'm not that old. You old fart.
win. And the ones before that, I don't know. Well, I mean, Sacchi, Capello, but yeah, Zaccheroni in '99 was a lucky win, but it was a good win.
Who would be your
How
coach
did
choice for next season?
for me? Say it again.
Yeah.
Would be my coach, as in who I would choose if it wasn't for. Look, my ideal scenario would be a good ownership, Leonardo as CEO, Maldini as technical director. Then I don't know who as sporting director. Doesn't matter who the sporting director is.
Didn't you say like
And
that Milan a Milan legend? Who was the guy that was
then Albertini, a
Albertini?
role
Yeah.
to give Albertini a role. Uh, the same way when Milan had three guys with Boban. Um, or maybe Maldini and then my coach would be Mancini. I would put Mancini and his staff, and I think that's very strong, intelligent people, very intelligent people.
You would have to change a lot of the players though for Mancini.
Yeah, you have to change. Well, Brian, obviously we can't go win the Champions League with fucking Fofana,
He needs Mancini didn't. I can't decide if Mancini is good at managing personalities or not because of how the Balotelli thing went down and how Insigne and like these guys like he didn't manage personalities that well. He ruffled
What happened
feathers.
with Insigne? What happened with Insigne?
Didn't Mancini have issues with him too when he was coaching Italy, or who was it?
Insigne? I don't remember too
He
much.
had some issues with some players.
I mean, I know he had issues with. I remember him when he was at Lazio. He had a yeah. There was a lot of issues with players. He got a little bit more wiser. He was really good with Inter. With Man City, he did really good. He did really good with Lazio too. And then with Italy, he was phenomenal. But then after the Euro, I don't know what the fuck happened to him. But I was all for him.
I would take
I
it. I
like.
would take it. I like his look. I like his energy. So I'm down. He looks.
Yeah,
He looks. He looks classy, and
yeah,
he has a history of winning. So that's what you need.
yeah, yeah. And he's
Fonseca.
not a guy that. By the way, he's not a guy you can keep for more than 3 years. Like after 3 years, they'll get tired of him.
The shine rubs off after 3 years.
Yeah, no, I think he starts. I think that is his flaw. Not flaw. He's kind of like Conte
Kind of like
or
Conte.
Saki or Saki. These are coaches that can't be in a team for 5, 6 years. They go to a team. They squeeze the lemon, the juice out of all the players, and then the players have enough of it after 3 years.
Mm. Is Sade still unemployed?
Yeah, sadly.
Mm.
Gasperini is going to be free.
Gasperini, I really like his energy on the sideline. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, Gasperini. I mean, yeah, I'd be happy with Gasperini too.
I like the way
Honestly,
he coaches. I like his energy. Like he's
yeah.
very active. We need a coach like that. Sal's been surprisingly quiet, man. I don't know. He disappointed me. I thought he would be better. I thought Sal would be better.
I had the impression that he was like, like one of the top coaches. One of the
I
upcoming
thought he
top
was gonna be
coaches.
good. He was like one of my top choices. I thought he was gonna be good.
As when it came to foreign names, I thought he was the best one. But to
Yeah,
be honest,
definitely.
I
Definitely,
wasn't.
definitely.
I wouldn't have been so negative if we would have gotten Contessao. I mean, once we got Fonseca, it's like, all right, you guys just fucked yourselves. But with Contessao, you would think, oh, maybe something can be better. But
Yeah. Fonseca,
no.
dude. Oh my god. Fonseca. Oh my god. The only thing I miss is posting that video of him going Roma, Roma, Roma.
Yeah,
Him singing the song, dude. That's the only thing I miss about him.
that's the best. Abdi fucking hated that. Remember?
We were singing that. That was so good. Sing it with us. Sing it with us.
Sing
Sing
it.
it with me.
Oh yes.
That's funny.
Jesse Marsh.
Jesse Marsh, bring in Ted Lasso, baby.
Yeah.
Bring in Ted
Hansi Flick.
Lasso.
Ted Lasso is who's Ted Lasso? That's
There's a new season coming out.
who is that? Ted
It's a
Lasso.
TV show. It's
Oh,
a
okay.
TV show of an American football coach who becomes a European football coach. And it's just like a feel good show.
Stop.
Hansi Flick? Yeah, Hansi Flick. Is that the guy that sniffs his butthole?
No, that's
Oh, that's Love. What is it?
love. Yeah,
Yeah,
love.
yeah.
Hansi Flick. I hear
Hansi
this is
Flick's
one of the
not
best
gonna.
coaches ever. I don't know him too well, so maybe I
I
hear
would
he's
take.
one of the best.
I would take Hansi Flick, but I don't think he'll go anywhere.
Yep.
What about the young one from the Red Bull Academy that was what coached Bayern a while back, and he's young, and he got fired because he went on vacation to ski with his wife. What was that guy's name? Oh,
Um,
fuck, I forgot that guy's
I'm,
name. He's
I'm not.
German.
I'm not too familiar with the German coach.
He's German. I'll think of it later. Jesse
Jesse
Marson
Marsh
interview.
said,
He's like, that was a while ago. Remember that? This man was trying to learn Italian. He thought he was going to get the job.
yeah,
That was funny.
Rock, Conceição might be good if the conditions are right. Conceição needs to be part of the project from the beginning under a good management. But then again, his decisions will be dictated by Mendes. Yeah, the Mendes factor too.
What about it?
Conceição, Mendes, you have to play his players like Felix, Joao Felix. You know,
Yeah, that's terrible. That is fucking awful, dude. Joao Felix
remember
is.
Joao Felix? He started off. Everyone thought he was a new Kaká. One game, he
Oh
did a
my
good one
god,
game.
he did
They
that
were
little
calling him Kaká. They knew we
Nah,
finally. They were Milan fans in the fucking social medias writing we finally replaced Kaká
nah. Joao Felix is a
because of one
clown,
game.
bro. Absolute clown. Trash. Waste of space. That guy's not a footballer.
Because of one flick, because of a goal that he just flicked over the. We got the new Kaká.
Nah, the Glazers. The Glazers are
It's
out.
too easy to glaze like this,
The
man.
Glazers are
It,
out in force, dude.
but you know what? It's it's
I
really
think
killing the vibe, dude. Like the glazing is killing the vibe. Like I'm like, it's like making me want to disassociate myself on this sport. Like the glazing is really killing the
yeah, it's sad seeing grown men glaze. It's like you have children. Like you pay rent. Like what are you doing?
vibe, dude. And listen, and I want to say something. Like, let's not forget the Italians in Italy. Man. There's a lot of Italians that are fucking like glazers. You know, ultra glazers.
Really?
Oh yeah, man. Oh my god.
You guys just love America and Italy, don't you? Everyone loves America, dude.
Yeah,
Everyone loves America.
in Italy, there's first of all um, uh, a crisis of um, I don't know, self pride or whatever it is. I don't know what the fuck it is. But everything Italian sucks in Italy. Everybody is a genius outside of Italy. And they look at this guy Felix. He comes in, has one good game, and you see all these Italian, you know, guys writing. Oh my God, we finally have
Glaze. Like a
glazers, bro.
like a donut shop.
Just glazing and glazing.
Just glaze, just dipped in
We, you know
glaze.
what,
Swimming in
dude,
glaze.
dude, we might fucking finish 12th and lose and win the last game against Monza 7-0. Bruh, the Glazers.
They're
Oh
gonna
my
glaze
God.
yo, they're gonna glaze every goal. They're gonna celebrate out loud every time we score.
Yeah. Furlani genius. Look at who we got. Look at the players we got. You know,
Oh my
we
god.
will if we finish 17th and we lose the last and we win the last game 7-0. Furlani is a genius. Fucking that guy is a Ballon d'Or
We
player.
just need to get rid of Maldini's players. It's a rotten core. Oh my gosh, dude. Mamma mia, ragazzi. Um, we'll not go that far. I don't know. Conceição is, I don't know, man. He's too frenetic. He is too.
Okay.
He chops and changes things too much. I think it's like I think he wants people to like earn their spot, right? Which, works for a little bit, but once you do that, now it's your job to like motivate the players who are your starters, right? Like make your starters earn their spot, and then once you found the right lineup, then you motivate those players and you don't make them earn that spot as much, but you make them earn that spot by motivating the fuck out of them so they continue to earn it.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, and
instead,
it becomes their mission. It becomes
yeah,
their
you set
yeah.
them up
That,
you basically set them up for success. You set them up
yeah,
to continue succeeding and earning their spot. Instead, I
yeah,
think he was like, it's your job, you're an adult, you just need to earn it on your own, and like expected them to kind of do it themselves. And it's
Yeah.
like, yo, they're 22, 23, 24, 25 years old. Like they're children. Like they're kids.
Yeah, he came in like with the fucking, with the whip. He's like, it's not gonna work, man. Like you got to know how to do it. You
Yeah.
got to know how to do it. Like
And
you're
they're
gonna
not
come in
just
with the whip, you got to know how to do it.
you got to know how to whip. You got to know when to whip, when not to whip, and when to coddle, when not to coddle. Like they're not
Yeah,
just 25, 24, 25 years old. They're also 24, 25-year-old footballers who have been like protected and shielded and like they've been rich for a long time. Like
yeah,
their brains are even less like mature and developed than the average 24, 25-year-old in the
yeah.
working world making ends meet, like
And it's really easy for them to get off tracks. Like,
yeah,
I'm on
very there's so
contract.
many distractions. Like they can literally hire escorts, they can go gamble, they can do whatever they want. They have infinite money. They can go buy a car, they can do whatever the hell they want. So they're even less mature than your average 24, 25-year-old. So any Milan fan that's just like, you're a grown man, you're 25, you motivate yourself, fuck you. Like you don't know what you're talking about. You literally don't know what you're talking about at all.
Yeah, but such a weird season from the beginning with how the players were managed, with the whole thing with Leo and Theo being punished, and the whole season was managed so strange when it came to player management. Like,
I think
really weird.
RedBird, what they said was, hey, we have a bunch of like overpaid guys who aren't working hard enough for us. And here's the algorithm data. And like these guys aren't training hard enough. And you're brand new. And we want you to come in and we want you to really take the bull by the horns and get these guys freaking doing the most. And like basically put it in their heads to come in and be dictators and bring the hammer down. And it's like, bro, it's not like we were failing miserably. Like you brought the hammer down and made everyone feel like shit. You know what I mean? Like you have to highlight what's already good and then build on what can get better. You don't come in and act like everything's shit and you need to change everything and everyone sucks.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's the attitude
They
you
kind of
came in
came
with.
in and basically like carte blanche painted everyone with broad strokes that they're
Yeah,
not hardworking enough and they're not trying hard enough and blah blah blah. And like
yeah,
it basically put a bad taste in all the players' mouths. Like, bro, we won the Scudetto a season ago. Like, and you're coming in and
yeah,
telling us that we don't work hard enough and blah blah blah. And we need this coach to come in. I don't know, bro. There's some personal people dynamics going on there for sure.
yeah, yeah,
There's some
yeah,
people dynamics going on. The players don't respect some of these guys. Like
yeah.
at this point, I don't blame Conceição. I think they don't respect RedBird, and Conceição is just getting the
Yeah,
punishment for that.
yeah. I mean, that's
Conce-
most likely what's going on there.
Conceição, they had such a bad experience with Fonseca. Conceição is just getting the carryover from that, plus how much they fucking hate RedBird.
Yeah, and those players, and definitely the Maldini thing ruffled a lot of feathers for sure.
Oh, for sure.
Remember what when was it? I can't remember when it was. Maldini put out a tweet, not a tweet, an Instagram.
And they all posted and they all liked it. Yeah, I remember that.
What was that for? What was that?
It was just
Something
like
about
a
history. Something about
Yeah, yeah, it was
history.
just like a throwback like picture of them winning and stuff, and like all of our players liked it and retweeted it, reposted it and shit.
Oh, right, right. I think it was the anniversary of Milan, and he posted something like, "You cannot take away the Maldini name out of Milan's history."
And it was
And
his grandpa and him and Daniel.
yeah, yeah, and all the Maldini players essentially liked, showed
They shared it on
showed
their stories, some of them.
yeah, yeah, yeah,
Damn,
yeah.
bro.
They're all sad. Their general is gone. Yeah, the
Yeah,
general is.
bro.
But yeah,
If you're if you're in a battle, and the other army, the opposing army, kills your general, your beloved general, and then they capture you and force you to work for their army, you're gonna work hard for them. Like,
no,
you're gonna try your best for them. Like, no, bro. You're a prisoner of war. They killed your general, and now they're forcing you into a labor camp. Are you gonna fucking kill yourself in that labor camp, working your ass off? Like, no.
yeah. And the other thing, yeah. And listen, in that group that Maldini built, there's no way in hell that they can build a group as solid as that.
No,
No chance.
no
Forget
way.
about it. These guys are going to bring in tons of players every summer. We're going to throw, what is it? We're going to throw
The
a
kitchen
spaghetti
sink?
on the wall. Yeah, we're going to throw the kitchen sink at it. But they're never going to grow a team, a group of players that are going to grow together
Never. Yeah, never.
with a
No way.
general that are impossible.
Nope. No way. They could put the Galacticos together because they have such a lack of moral leadership that they won't do anything. They won't win shit.
Yeah, yeah,
Like, you need to have leadership. You need to have people worth following at the helm. Dude,
yeah,
Maldini was at training every day. You remember
yeah.
that?
Yeah, and he was traveling with them. He was with them all the time,
All the time. He
all
was
the time.
having espresso with them, breakfast with them. He was with them because he was a player too once upon a time. So like he knew what
Yeah,
that life was like. So he was with them all the time.
yeah.
What
He was
Ibra, bro.
traveling.
Ibra, bro. What? Oh, God.
He's like, yeah, they're walking into stadiums and the front Maldini's there. It's a completely different. Like it's just aura. It's an aura. It's an irreplaceable aura when you're
Honestly,
walking
like
in the stadium and Maldini is the
the
main guy.
the term aura started to come out around the time Maldini was with us, and like he just embodies it in every single way. He's the personification of aura. Like
Yeah,
that, if that word was in the dictionary, a picture of Maldini would be right next to the definition.
yeah,
Right next
and
to
it
it.
really does.
It's just
It really
pure
does it
aura, dude.
all. Yeah, and
Pure
it's
aura.
real. This is
It
real
is
shit.
real.
It's not fake stuff. It's not.
No,
It's
it's
not
real.
just fucking around. It's real stuff.
No, it's definitely real. Definitely real. Like Henri couldn't get a word out of his mouth when he interviewed
Yeah,
Maldini. Like it's
right.
real. It's so
Like,
real that Furlani cried on his drive home after the first meeting with Maldini in the room. He literally
yeah,
cried on his drive home and just like cried to his wife about it. Like, this
yeah.
guy, I couldn't get a word in. Nobody was listening to me.
He already called his Papa Jerry. Jerry, Papa, Jerry, Maldini, you're my feeling.
That aura was so strong, dude. Forlani
Yeah,
cried for days, dude.
yeah, yeah.
My boy
I
was
mean that.
wiping his tears with his Harvard degree, dude. He couldn't believe having a Harvard degree and all this success in that world. He still was so inferior in every single way. He just couldn't handle it. Could not handle that
Yeah,
aura at all.
yeah. I mean, literally, that's what Jerry told Maldini. That we're firing you because Furlani can't handle your aura. That's literally what he said to
That's literally what he said.
him.
He said you guys can't get along. And Maldini's aura is so huge. Maldini was like, what? Maldini didn't even know, yo. He was living in Forlani's mind rent free, bro. He didn't even know.
Yeah,
Maldini couldn't care less, bro. Maldini never thought
right.
about that guy a single day. And that guy was
Yeah,
calling Gary on the daily.
yeah.
That guy was calling Gary
Absolutely.
on the daily crying, and Maldini didn't even know he existed, bro.
That's hilarious.
That aura is insane, bro. Yo, when Gary
Yeah.
called Maldini and said that, Maldini was like, who's Forlani? Who are you talking about?
That's
Damn.
insane.
Remember the
That's too
people who would give shit to Salamakers during the Scudetto season, and now the same people want him back now. Oh my god.
good.
Anthony Torgru, bro.
Oh, didn't you say that in your line? Weren't you saying that? That was funny.
Anthony Torgru hated Salamakers. Maddie, all those guys except for Milan, they hated it. And now those same guys are like, let's bring Salamakers back. I love Salamakers.
Oh, really? No way. No.
Bro, Roy, when I did the live here during the Inter game in Coppa Italia, dude, I cannot believe how fickle fans are. It's actually insane. When we score, so everyone's listening because everyone's down on RedBird, everyone's feeling like shit about RedBird and blah blah blah. So people were tuning in, right? As
Yeah.
soon as we scored a goal, the
Oh, yeah.
viewers like disappeared, bro. They went right back to dick sucking and glazing, bro. Right back to it. Like instantly. And then guess what, bro? As soon as Inter tied the game, they all came back to the. It's crazy, bro. Yo, humans are a failed experiment, bro. We are an embarrassing species. I cannot believe that we fire off millions upon millions of neurons per second and we are still so fucking dumb. It's
Yeah.
incredible. We're so fickle still.
Yeah.
We are so short-sighted still. It's bro, aliens
Yeah.
are just like, yo, they're
Oh
not
man,
evolving, bro.
dude.
They're
If,
stalled, bro. They
if there's
see us
aliens
stalled.
out there that are like into colonizing and taking over, man, they're like, oh, this is gonna be easy.
Easy as fuck. Super easy. Bro, look at Elon. That man is literally a reptilian. That dude is literally a reptilian in human skin, and he took over in like a month. That dude took over the American government in like a fucking millisecond, bro. It was so easy. It was so easy, bro. Yo, aliens are like, all right, this is what we're gonna do. You ready? You ready? You ready? These motherfuckers still don't understand space. They've been to the moon one fucking time, bro. And half of them think it was faked. Here's what we're gonna do.
Yeah.
We're gonna launch a rocket into space, and then we're gonna bring the rocket back down. And they're so fucking unevolved. They're gonna be so shocked the reptilian we choose to fucking do that shit, they're gonna literally like lead the free world after that. Bro, we're gonna catch the rocket with a big claw, and all the humans are gonna go, oh, and then that guy is gonna own the president. Bro, that shit was so easy. Like literally in an arcade claw game, bro. They literally played an arcade claw game with the humans race, bro.
Yeah, man. It's a walk in the park, bro. It's a walk in the
So
park.
easy.
Yeah.
Calabria is waiting for us in the Coppa Italia.
And one thing you said earlier, dude. Um, Henry.
Yeah.
Imagine if Henry is behaving that way. Imagine just players that have just started their careers, how they are, in the presence of that guy, and
No,
how they
yeah.
would work with him. They'd give her blood for someone like that.
Yep. Yeah, they would. And you know what's crazy? Bro, Floki glazes Henri and calls him like a Premier League legend and an Arsenal legend and blah blah blah. And then
Yeah.
shits on Maldini. Like,
What? What? Why is he shitting on Maldini?
how does that make any sense?
What
My
is he
boy,
shitting on Maldini for?
he banters Maldini, but Henri, who he glazes like crazy,
Is a Maldini fan.
is a Maldini super fan, bro. Melts in the presence of Maldini. Melts in the presence of Maldini.
I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Honestly, I don't believe it.
Bro, Rocco, man. Where's Rocco? Yo, Rocco and Gary are on a yacht somewhere.
Yeah,
And,
yeah. That Rocco probably works with
and I don't like that his name kind of sounds like mine, bro. I don't like that. I really wish it didn't.
Yeah, it's the Italian version.
Yep. I don't like it. He needs to
Where
change his
is Red
name.
John? I don't know where Red John is.
Yeah, where's Red John, man? He should join.
I asked Larry to join. He didn't
Where's
respond.
Larry? He's on a date.
He's completely checked out. He's completely checked out. I
He
don't think
wants a
even.
he wants
Oh,
apologies. He wants apologies, and I don't think like Milan fans have the maturity to do that.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Zion Train, another one that was telling us how genius Furlani and Moncada was. I can't. I don't get it.
Well, he changed the stripes too. Everyone changed their stripes. Everyone.
Did he?
Everyone. But they're so fickle, dude. They change their stripes, and then as soon as Tare news comes out, they're like, ooh, Tare. And then Paratici news comes out. Oh my god, Paratici. Like, they're like goldfish, dude.
Yeah, and listen, and I think next season, maybe if Milan has a decent season, they'll think that that's it. Like we're the best
Oh,
team.
they're back to glazing. Dude, if
Yeah,
they even if they even have a good away kit, they're gonna go back to glazing. That's how easy it is to get these guys to glaze.
and listen, and then the next season when we're back in the Champions League, I think then it's back to complete shit.
Back to glazing?
No, no, Milan is going to. I'm saying if next season we have a semi decent season, right? These guys are going to come back. Furlani is a genius. Furlani this, Furlani that. But in my opinion, it's only because they're dealing with Serie A. That's it,
Oh, of
and they got
course,
lucky,
dude. Of
and they got
course.
lucky, and they
Of
got lucky.
course. Of course. Of course. Yeah, of course.
And then the season afterwards, when you're if they make it back in the Champions League, then it's going to be like this season, complete disaster, mess.
Yep. Yep. Correct. Redbird needs to go, man. They need to go ASAP. ASAP. ASAP, dude. As soon as humanly possible, please.
I think Gasperini will go to Roma. If that happens, you're going to be calling for everyone.
If they keep Dybala healthy.
Gasperini has a really interesting contract with Atalanta. I don't know if he can replicate that with other teams.
Yeah, where he gets full control over a lot, right?
He gets a percentage of sales from players that come from the academy or something like that. So, like Bastoni, when they sold
Who?
Bastoni, he got a percentage of that sale.
Mm, wow. Interesting. For a lot, they'll never.
Yeah.
Redbird will never do such a thing.
No,
Wait,
never.
who has a picture of themselves as 007? Who is that? Zion Train?
No, Iglitare.
Who?
Iglitare.
Tare? You know who's 007? Joao Felix. 0 goals, 0 assists, 7 games.
Damn. Where did you get that one from?
That's a meme.
Is it a meme going on right now?
It's a meme that people use for players who do stats like that. But Milan has so many players that do stats like that. It's like insane, bro.
That's funny. I never heard that one before.
Is Jimenez? I think Jimenez is a 007 right now too.
Is it?
I don't know. Maybe a game or two away from that.
Jovic seems to be back in the mix.
Dude, Jovic, bro. Jovic is prime R9 right now. What the fuck? How is Jovic playing so well? It's actually insane. He's actually the best player on the pitch. What the fuck? Maybe he did some soul searching. Maybe he's just been getting super fit and doing soul searching, you know?
I
I
wonder
don't
why he's
know.
not a starter though.
Huh?
I wonder why he's not a starter.
Maybe he will be. Or maybe he's just a super sub. I don't know. Maybe he's more of a
And
super sub.
they wanted to get rid of him, yeah. And now he's their best player. That's funny.
Redbird doesn't know what they're doing, bro.
They don't know.
Redbird has
They don't
no clue what they're doing. They're so lost. They're lost, dude.
Yeah.
They're confused. They're dazed and confused.
Yeah. Yeah. Pulisic is carrying us. Let's be honest. Carrying us. I
He's
mean,
carrying us in every single meaningless game. I'll agree with that. In every game that's completely meaningless, he has carried us. True. True. Where was Pulisic in the games that actually mattered? Like, where was he when we needed to get top four? Where was he when we needed to get through Champions League? Where the fuck was he, bro?
he's
So,
stacking up the stats right now, and it kind of looks like he's carrying us. But I don't think
no
we're
way,
go-
dude.
I
Context
don't think we're
matters,
going anywhere.
bro.
I don't think
Context
we're going anywhere.
matters.
We got kicked out of the Champions League by Feyenoord and Dinamo. Feyenoord,
Yeah, bro.
Dinamo, what? What?
Yeah, yeah.
And then
If Pulisic
we're
was
ninth place.
if Pulisic was world class, that would never happen. Sorry.
No,
That would
I
never
mean,
happen
right,
if he was a world class player.
but yeah, like he's scoring goals, he's getting assists, and and it seems as if he's the guy there, but there is no guy there. I mean, there is no like
Yeah. Yeah, he's the guy, but the bar is extremely low. That's the thing. Like, yeah, he is the
mm,
guy. He's the best stats, best player in the team, but we're fucking ninth. That's like that's like saying in Udinese, whoever their best player is, it's like saying that that guy's world
yeah,
class.
yeah,
Like he's the best player.
Pioli.
He's the best player in a ninth place team that got kicked out by Feyenoord and Dinamo. Like, does that mean he's a
Yeah,
world class player? No. You wouldn't say that for any other team in our position and their best player. So
right. People were glad. Who's this? What happened to Pavlovic? Did he play today?
no.
People were glazing him hard. Well, you like
I
him a lot.
thought he would be a good system player, but I didn't anticipate that we would never get a coach with a system. So
Did he play today?
no.
Is
He
he
has
on
a
a red
highlight
card or
though.
something?
He has one good highlight.
Wait.
Celebrating Jovic's goal.
Oh, is he on a red card? He's on a red card, right? Isn't he?
Yeah. No, is he? He got a red in the last game?
Is he
Uh,
changing the defenders every game?
yep.
How
Conceição's
many
all
games?
over the dude. Conceição is all over the place. Musa's a starter. Musa's not a starter. Pulisic on the right. Pulisic on the left. João Felix on the left. João Felix in the middle. Bro, he's all over the place. Chow Gabia. Chow Tamori. Pavlovich
Yeah, that's
Chow. This Pavlovich
you
Chow.
can't
Pavlovich Tamori. This dude is all over the place.
you can't be changing the defensive line like that every
Dude,
game.
I never change my back line. I never sub my back line ever. Unless one of my fullbacks is fatigued or injured or something. I never sub them. My center
That is
backs
so
never
stupid.
come out of the game ever. And it's the same two
Yeah,
center backs every fucking game, dude. What is he doing, bro?
yeah. I mean, but this is like, I mean, it's not like it's
Is this amateur where he thinks, oh, I need to get them playing time? Like, is he mad that their parents
right.
are going to call him and complain about their playing time? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah, I've never seen anything like this, dude. I've literally never seen anything like this. The way the locker room was managed this year, I've never seen anything like it, ever, ever, bro. Actually, I was actually saying the other day, the closest I ever saw when it comes to Milan was when Milan had this phase when they got Fatin Tarim and Tabares. This was after Milan had a really poor season and Berlusconi decided to go with these two foreign coaches, Tarim, Turkish guy, Tabares, Uruguayan guy. It was similar. The locker room was similar, but not nothing like this. But aside from that, I've never seen anything like this in football. Ever. Never.
Yeah, it's bad. It's bad, man. The fish rots from the head.
Yep.
The fish
So very
rots
true.
from the head. Toxic. Toxic leadership at the top, and it's trickled down to the rest of the organization.
What's your honest opinion on Chow? I honestly don't think he's anything special. I've always felt bad about him since the day we brought him. You want to go first?
How old is Chow? 22? I forget.
Something like that. 22, 23.
I don't. Yeah, I don't
Max,
think he's.
maximum 24. Maximum
No,
24.
he's definitely not special. I think has potential to be a good center back. He is not special. He's not a. He's not going to be a Real Madrid starting center back ever, in my opinion. He has decent vision, decent distribution, but he's pretty disorganized, especially on transitions. He's not particularly. I thought he was going to have more heading prowess and like aerial ability. I feel like we saw that towards the beginning, but it's pretty inconsistent now. So he's been had some injuries, couple of medium to serious injuries. I don't know. I don't really see a super bright future for this guy, to be honest.
Mm. Yeah. I haven't been seeing the game. I've saw barely any games this year, so I don't know how he's performing. In the beginning, I thought he was decent, and I think if you're in a proper project, if you're growing properly, you can get something good out of him. But honestly, I just don't know right now.
It's hard to judge the
Uh,
players right now because of the such crazy disorganization and poor
yeah,
coaching.
I mean, yeah, because you we had players like Theo Hernandez, who in a real team they are the number one in the world. But would you say Theo Hernandez looks like anything close to even top 10 right now? I mean,
I
looks
would.
like
I mean, I still think Teo creates tons of chances. Like Teo was up
yeah,
and down, up and
yeah,
down, up and down.
but like there's but it yeah, I mean, he's still
I,
good
I think
because he's still he's
he's
still
probably
one of the best.
he's probably. I'll rephrase what you said. He's probably 10 levels below what he could play, like what he could do.
Yes, because of the situation
He
that the
could be
club is.
10 levels higher than what he currently is if he was
Right, right,
in a better
exactly.
context.
And if you do that same calculation with Chow, then that puts Chow really low.
Yeah, I would say maybe 3 to 5 times better than what he is in a levels above what he is. Or oh, let's not even
Yeah,
put a number on
probably,
it. Let's not even put a
probably.
number on it. I would say he would be playing at a higher level if he was in a better situation, better club,
Yeah,
better environment. He would be. If Maldini, bro, if Maldini was with him every day, watching him train, the child would be way better than he is right now. If
yeah,
he was
yeah,
giving him advice, defending advice and stuff, and talking to him, like
yeah. I
he
mean,
would
let's
be
look at
better.
Tomori. When Tomori was came to the club, and he was a student of Maldini. He was there, and he then he just the deterioration of Tomori is crazy.
Yeah,
The guy is not a football player anymore. I don't know. Like he's completely lost his uh
his juice.
his juice. Yeah.
He was decent
Um,
today. He was decent today, I'll say.
he had a good game today.
Yeah, he was decent. The
Yeah,
thing is
I
that
mean,
everyone,
Even Mike Magnan, Mike
Mike
Magnan was a
Mignon,
beast,
Mike,
was a beast. Now he's making silly mistakes, but he's still one of the best. Don't get me wrong.
bro, Mike Mignon has saved us so many fucking times in the last like 6 or 7 games. Like so many times. Every point that we've gotten, 1 point, 3 point, every single one we've gotten, Mike was like 90% of why we got it. Like he has saved so many point blank shots from wide open players. It's insane how many wide open one-on-one shots other teams get against us. They get like 10 of those a game. Mike has saved our ass 100
Yeah,
fucking times.
that's crazy. He's
But
working
he's a
overtime.
but he's a toxic Maldini player, so he needs to go.
Generally speaking, Milan has toxic environments, very difficult to develop any players under this man. Yeah. Yes. In short, yeah.
Yep, look what Camarda couldn't develop. Zeroli couldn't develop. Jimenez, who was supposed to be Vice Teo, couldn't develop. He's in and out. He's so infrequent. Like I just
Johnny Walker.
Liberali. Where the fuck is Liberali? Like these dude, they can't develop talent, bro.
Is
They
Liberali in the Primavera League?
I don't know. I think he's playing somewhere. Primavera maybe. I don't know. I don't really follow Futuro as closely as I did at the beginning when I was hopeful for that project. But I'm just thinking like you can't motivate, you can't keep your top players motivated. You can't develop your mid-level players. You can't scout and spend money on the right players. Um, you can't sell players well. Like, what are you doing? Like, what the? Tell me one good thing that they're doing besides social media posts. Like, what good are they doing right now?
Literally zero. When it comes to the sporting side, I would say minus. There's a
Zero,
negative.
right? Nothing.
Negative.
Negatives.
They're,
They're in the
they're negative.
negatives.
They're in the negative. Yeah.
They're literally in the
They mu-
negatives on the sporting side.
Yeah. By far, deep, deep negative.
Deep in the negatives. They're so fucking trash, bro. Holy
Yeah.
shit.
They might have a little bit of green on the money side, but deep red when it comes to the sporting side, deep red.
So fucking trash.
Nothing. Even Pulisic or
It
Reindeer.
makes
No.
me think of the Furlani's Harvard interview thing where he's like, um, we look at the revenues generated from sporting results, but the revenues from sponsorships, media, marketing, and all those things are even more important revenue streams for us. And a lot of clubs do it the other way around, where the sporting revenues are their most important like line item. And for us, we want to make sure we have many other line items that we can rely upon. I'm like, you fucking weasel, bro. How does
Yeah.
a football fan listen to that and think to themselves, my team's gonna win? Like he literally just said he doesn't. They don't even the money side. They don't even care about the winning. Like their money, they're trying to make
Yeah.
sure they make money regardless if we win or not. Forlani says it, Scaroni says it, Gary says it. They all say it. Like, what is taking everyone so long to just believe them, bro? Believe
Yeah.
what they say. Like,
Yeah. Exactly.
they're not playing four-dimensional chess with us. They're telling us.
Right. Exactly. They've been super transparent. Actually, the most transparent ever. Jerry has
True.
been extremely transparent since day one. Scaroni is maybe one of the most honest people I've ever seen in those kind of positions in my life. I've never seen a more honest person than Scaroni. Scaroni literally tells you exactly how it is, and he tells you deal with it, bitch.
He really literally says, suck on that. Suck on that.
Like I don't know whether to hate these guys or respect them, dude. I don't know.
Same with Forlani. Forlani literally just took a machine gun and just mowed down everyone in his way.
Yeah,
Just mowed everyone in his way down and just like climbed to the top. But now he's standing on the heap of ashes, bro. It's like you're the king of
yeah,
the ashes, dude.
that's the thing.
We're abysmal. We're a joke. We're embarrassing.
King of Ashes. Yeah.
He's literally standing
Uh,
atop the ashes and like popping bottles of champagne. It's like you're the king of the ashes, dude.
Rock transfer appointment devalued the player's price tag, so from a Moneyball prospect, RedBird project has failed. Yeah,
Oh yeah, everyone has dropped in value.
yep,
Every single player has dropped in value. So they didn't
yeah.
even succeed in the Moneyball
Well,
bullshit.
not every player, but all the players that had a high value, they all dropped. I think Radius is the only one whose values has gone up. And Pulisic.
Anyone that says, "Oh, Pulisic was 20 and change, but now he's worth 60, 70," bro, you're delusional.
Yeah,
Delusional. If
the capital gains they can make are going to be with well, they're still going to make capital gains with Sale, I think, because Sale came in for pretty cheap. So did so did Lau. It's just like they were valued way higher, now they're valued less. Like, yeah, they don't, bro. They're trying to make capital gains with Okafor, dude. These guys are crazy, man. Did you see that? You want Okafor? 26 million. He's yours. What? 26 million for what? They paid 14 million for Okafor. Now he's worth 26 million. Paratici went. Yo, Paratici got disqualified from football because of shit like that.
they're really trying to get away with that, man, that's wild. Actually, no, wait a second. You're right. Holy shit. They're literally cooking the books right in our face. Okafor, they paid 13, and the guy is worse than when we got him. How the fuck is he 26 now?
Yeah.
Just
Damn.
so they could put on paper that we have the potential to make 26 from his sale into their budget for next year. Wow.
No, that's crazy.
How are they getting away with shit like that, man?
Chukwueze is going to be a big problem for them.
Oh my god, they spent 22 plus 8 in add-ons and gave him higher than Origi's wages, bro.
Yeah, that's going to be a big problem for them.
Chukwueze, Marata, Chukwueze, Marata, Emerson Royale, Fonseca, and people complained about Maldini with no money signing Origi.
Yeah,
And those same people who talk shit about the Origi signing were the same ones who, when we initially signed him, said he was going to be amazing and glazed the fuck out of that move.
right. I hated that move from day one, though.
Huh?
I hated that move from day one.
Yep. Same.
The Origi move.
Yep. Especially Origi 20. Fucking Paul.
Oh
Where's
my god.
Where's Paul, bro?
I don't know, man. Paul. Yeah, he should show his face again. I don't know. Like,
You should apologize.
I think he should apologize.
Red John should apologize for Chukwueze. Paul should apologize for everything.
Mhm.
And yo, you should request formal apologies from every Milan YouTube channel that talk shit about this channel.
Oh, there you go. Paul went to Martino. Yeah, that's right. I did see him in Martino. I saw him. Oh, I haven't seen Martino shit in a
In the
while,
comments?
but I've seen Paul back in the well, like I saw Paul once in the Martino live. Yeah,
Ew.
yeah. Paul agrees with Martino, but now Martino. I don't think Martino is still
No,
saying. I might.
Martino agrees with this channel now. Everything you say, he agrees with it. He says it on his channel now. It just took him
Oh,
3 years
okay.
to
Yeah.
say it. It just took him 3 years. Everyone's saying it now.
Paul. So disrespectful. My God. I've never. Paul is the most disrespectful person I've ever encountered. Ever. Dude, ever.
Paul. Paul's funny, man. I miss Paul. Roy! Roy! Those lives back in the day, man. The glory years. Those
Yeah,
lives were hilarious, bro.
before the great split.
The great split. The great split. When the Joker yeah, that was so funny, man. What an era for us, man. What an era what an era for fucking Milan YouTube, dude. Holy shit. That was fucking hilarious. What a time to be alive. You had to be there, man. Anyone knew, you just had to be there, man.
That's hilarious.
What a time.
But
When
that's the first official move Jerry did is split the fans in half. That's
Yep,
literally the first thing he did. The first official move he did was score this incredible own goal and just split the fans in half and just yeah.
because he thought that Maldini did a good enough job that they'll just be able to ride the success that he had and drag it
Yeah.
out further. And that is not what happened.
And by the way, did you ever hear him say in one of his seminars that he mentions about firing? He doesn't say Maldini's name, but he says he had no clue that
Yes, I
firing,
saw that.
yeah, yeah,
You didn't know
firing
firing an executive would cause such a
exactly,
reaction.
yeah, yeah, yeah,
Fucking idiot.
clueless.
What a fucking dumbass. I had no idea.
Wow. I think you should probably show up for all the people. Yeah, he fucking goes. He's he loves that shit on X.
Who? Martino?
Oh my god, dude, he goes to war against everybody. Like, how do you have the energy for that? It's like a little disagreement, boom, fucking let's
Bro, he
fucking go to
gets
war.
he gets no bitches, bro. He has so much pent up jizz, it's coming out of his pores, bro. You gotta let it out somewhere. Gots to let it out somewhere. When you don't nut, bro, for months,
Yeah, dude,
dude.
there was this moment where Gasparini said something about algorithms because CDK was having a really good
Oh
season,
yeah,
good
yeah, 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 I
numbers.
saw that.
And I posted that on Twitter, saying, Gasperini legend for calling out the incompetence of the club because he referenced American ownerships and algorithms. So he was and CDK. So clearly he was talking about Milan and algorithms, etc. And these guys, bro, the Martino and the fucking MWP, bro, they came at me, dude. Like no, I didn't say that. He didn't mean that. He meant this and that, the other. What? Bruh, like these guys went crazy over that tweet. Crazy. Dude, we like went to war, like battling each other,
Really?
like cussing each other for fucking like 2 days in a row over that. Dude, Martino blocked me. He unblocked me to get involved in this fucking feud. Like he had no bro, he wasn't even involved. He came in out of nowhere, bro. I put this tweet out. I didn't give a fuck. And then here you have the guys from
What
NWP
were they
responding.
arguing? They were arguing that what? Gasparini wasn't talking about that?
Yeah, Gasparini was talking about UEFA algorithms and I don't know, some shit that made no sense. Something that had to do with UEFA Champions League management algorithm. I don't know, but it was clearly a dig at Milan, obviously.
Of course,
And
right? I saw that quote.
Yeah, and these guys got so fucking flustered because I was like I said Gasperini was a legend for calling Milan out. They got so flustered, bro. It was crazy. It was crazy.
Wow.
2 days of just fucking back and forth.
Really?
But you see, like the thing is that they call me the bad guy. I didn't go to them. They came to me. And then because I don't capitulate, then I'm the fucking villain. And I'm the bad guy. And I'm the meanie. And I'm the bully. But I just said something. These guys pretended to not understand it. And then they come to me and fucking act as if I'm some kind of villain. Whatever. Oh yeah, that's right. Gasparini said Americans can't teach us about football, and yeah, and he referred and he said algorithms.
Bro, I just think they're a little bit jealous, to be honest. Because you've been getting shit right. The big
I
stuff
don't know,
right.
man. But I don't know why that would fluster them. I honestly don't know why that would fluster them. And then they did lives defending that Gasparini was not talking about Milan.
No way.
Yeah, like everybody, even in their chat, there are people saying, "Come on, guys, obviously it was referring to Milan."
Nah, what the fuck? Yo, the Milan YouTube universe is funny, man.
Here we go. Guido,
He's here? Is he joining?
Guido.
Guido.
Come, come on the line. Tell us why Jovic is your man.
He's mad? What is he mad about?
No, he said Jovic, my man.
Oh. Oh yeah, Jovic played great, man. He's dude, what the fuck? He's holding up the ball. He's running into the space. He's linking up the ball. He's keeping possession. He's making dynamic runs in the half space. Like what the fuck, dude? Jovic is playing so good. What's going on, man?
Yeah, he played a good game.
He's holding off defenders like easy.
After the surgery he had. He had surgery. What
Well,
surgery?
Antonio said he had a stroke. Oh, well, I was talking about Jovic. What surgery did he
Wait.
have, man?
Who had a stroke?
Nobody. He said his dad Guido had a stroke from Milan.
Okay.
What's it called? What surgery did he had? He had some STD removed or something? A hernia or some other thing?
Is this guy like where did he come from, Jovic, man? Like we haven't seen this guy all year, and now all of a sudden,
They're desperate, dude. Desperate. Desperate and cheap. Those are the two words that will define Redbirds, Red Devils. Desperate and cheap.
yeah, sham, sham,
Shambles.
shambolic, man. Jovic
Shambolic.
came from Madrid. And,
We should think of a bunch of words that are synonyms for the opposite of what Kush puts in his videos. Shambolic.
shambolic,
Disgusting.
disgust.
Nasty. Abysmal. Putrid.
Yeah, yeah, putrid.
Nauseating.
Fuck. He has Madrid DNA. Mm. I don't recall any Mexican good player in the history of football. Maybe Rafa Marquez.
Yeah, or Blanco. But even none of them are Milan level though. Like none of them.
What
None of them.
about what about Il what is it? Chicharito, whatever his name is.
Chicharito, yeah, not Milan level. He's Man U banter era level, not Milan level.
Hey, but listen, maybe Jimenez is going to. I don't know.
No, Roy.
I'm,
No.
I don't know.
You sound like me
Oh,
when I thought maybe Emerson could do something, bro. No. No. Don't make the same mistake I did. Jimenez has
listen,
nothing. Jimenez,
I am not watching the game, so I have no idea. I have no idea.
Jimenez has
That's what
nothing. Nothing. He has nothing to offer. Nothing. He's not
I
fast.
mean,
He's not strong. He's not a bomber.
really?
He's nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing.
Mm-hmm.
He's bad. Abdi,
Man.
what's up?
Yo, people,
What time is it over there, Abdi?
it's 11:40 a.m.
Damn,
AM.
Malaysia.
just woke up, huh?
Yep. Goodness. Yeah, man. Listen, that game, yeah, all I have to say is I can't lie. Like, in hindsight, we were kind of hard done by. I think the referee was holding us back a lot. We missed a bunch of chances. Um, I think if Theo was less greedy, like he was getting in the right places all the time, but he was just so greedy with it. Jimenez is a flop. I can't believe Jovic outperformed him. I would have never thought Jovic would come on the pitch and put on a masterclass like that. Um,
What do you
um,
do?
what,
I want to see this game now.
say again?
He wants to see the game just to see Jovic.
No,
Don't
Jovic
watch
was.
the first half, bro.
No, for first half, I don't even know what happened. I just switched on. I just switched on the game. It is 15 minutes in, and I see it's 2-0.
Yep.
And why do we always have to come? I constant Sal, man. He can never get it right from the jump. That's his
Nope.
problem.
Nope.
Also, another topic of conversation for Fana. Nearly 30 million spent on him, and he
How
is
much did we pay for
atrocious.
Father? How much did we pay for?
Something in the region of like 27 million, 26. I'm not sure, maybe 30. But we paid a
Oh,
good
okay.
chunk of money for him.
Yeah, yeah.
And
No, he hasn't gone up in value for sure.
oh my god, bro, he's so like what's the word? He's scared of the ball. The minute he gets to feet, he releases it. As a six, you're supposed to be dictating games, man. You should be wanting
He
the
doesn't
ball at
have.
your feet.
He doesn't have that in the feet, bro. He doesn't have the feet.
And I don't understand why you guys like to mention rain days, when we paid pennies for him. Yeah, Maldini was the one that actually scouted him and Pulisic.
Wait.
He
How
was the one
much
that
did we pay for it? How much did we pay for it?
let me check that, man. Um, uh,
Damn. He just said Walker and Jimenez can clean the Santino bathroom.
For real, dude. Walker is a clown, dude. Perfect timing for Abdi because he's a Walker Glazer.
20 million. We paid 20 million for Rangers.
Yeah, and they should
So
sell him this summer for 60 million, get 40 million capital gain, and
it's
victory.
they probably will. That's the problem, man. That's literally Moneyball at its finest, isn't it? Just fuck's sake. Look, man. Um, I mean, what can I say? Conceição is a dead man walking. He's all but gone. RedBird are just surplus to requirements at this point, but we all know they're not. They're not gonna. What's his name? They're not gonna leave. I think they're here to stay. So I think you just have to buckle up. Get ready for the ride. There's no point trying to fight it. You're just gonna have to embrace them, unfortunately.
Wait, but what does
Shut the
embrace
fuck
mean?
up. Yeah. L rage bait. L rage bait. You're
No,
not
it's
getting
not
me,
me.
bro. Nah.
No, 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 no,
Shut the
no, no,
fuck
no, no,
up.
no. No, no, no. I'm telling you,
You're not
it's all
getting me.
about done,
No,
man.
no.
They're
L
not gonna
rage bait.
leave, man.
L rage bait.
I'm being real with you, Rock. They ain't leaving. They ain't
What do you mean
leaving.
embrace it though? Embrace it means accept it. That's what
Embrace these
embrace
nuts
means.
in your mouth, bro. No.
Listen, what are you gonna do? Are you just not gonna support the team? Come on, you
No,
have to
you
give it
call
up.
them
But
out. You call them out for the shit they do.
I mean,
You
whatever
gotta call
goes
them
down
out,
must
right?
come up.
Listen, hey,
Eventually,
listen,
we're gonna get it right.
listen,
Eventually.
listen.
Mm.
Look, I am nobody. I am nobody, but I criticize Maldini when he got things wrong. Yeah,
Yeah, Maldini we critiqued as well.
But he barely got
right. When
anything
the
wrong. He
Origi
was
thing,
given pennies.
we got
Mm.
we when he got Origi, like I was totally against that. Like,
Objectivity, bro. Objectivity.
it, but I mean, overall, Maldini, just because he made that thing there that I don't like, that turned out to be a mistake, doesn't mean that no, we need to fire him. You know, when it comes to
Mm-hmm.
RedBird, it's like it's not a matter of embracing; it's just a matter of evaluating their work. Well, that's it.
Yeah, I mean, they're just completely finished. They're just done. Like, and I don't know why Jerry is even putting up with this shit. Like, he should just look and see that these guys are just flopping. He's giving them so much money and then producing nothing. So, I mean, sooner or later, he's gonna have to open his eyes and fire um, at least some of them. But I don't know why he's not, for whatever
No,
reason.
because I think you think Jerry cares about the sporting side. I don't think he does.
Oh
No,
yeah,
it's
yeah,
just
he's a
the
money
money
man.
side. It's like if we win and make money, great. It's an added bonus. But if we lose and make money, great.
If we lose and make money, that's a huge win for him. That's a
Huge.
huge win because that means that then his
That means he's
total,
spending less and still winning.
and it means that his strategy works. So he can go. So instead of doing sports seminars and saying how I built the greatest team, he goes to economic forums and says, "Look, I have this team, and we're not dependent on results anymore. Yet we're making tons of money." That's his sport. That's his sport.
Yeah, man. Yeah, yeah, they're all bullshit. Is at the end of the day, what can we do, man? But I mean, as well, some of the players, the manager, they're to blame as well. I mean, Liao, I think his time's up at the club. He's just rubbish. I'm not even gonna lie. But I will say, last night he did put in a good shift. He was running up and down, up and down, up and down. But he's just he's not at Milan level, I don't think. Liao. He's just an impact player at this point. He's just better off coming off the bench. Like
Is he at RedBird Red Devils level though?
RedBird, Red Devils. What is
Yeah,
that?
that's our club. That's the
Is
current club.
Abdi, is this Abdi or the AI version of Abdi? Well, can I not have an opinion, man? Listen, if you're upset that Liao is a finished guy, you just have to accept it. He's done. Week in, week out, Pulisic is just showing why he's so levels above him. Even when Liao was good, Pulisic is showing why he is that level above him, like 3 levels above him. It's a hard truth to accept.
You're funny, bro. You're
And,
funny.
I think we need to cash in. We need to cash in on Liao. So keep
How
Theo
much?
Hernandez
How
and
much?
Mike.
How much? How much?
Uh, going 60, 65, 70 maybe, if we're
But you
being
think Pulisic
cheeky.
is worth 60 or 70? Or you
100%.
think Pulisic is worth? You think Pulisic is worth more than that?
Pulisic is worth 80, 90. Sorry. What is it in this day and age? 100 probably.
What?
80 or 90. Oh my god. Oh
100%.
my
His,
god.
his, his, his goal
Who would
tally
ever
speaks for.
fucking pay that
Okay,
for Pulisic?
fun stat. He has outscored this season.
L
I
rage
think.
bait. L rage
No,
bait.
no, 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 no.
L
It's not
rage bait.
outrageous. Wait. Oh my days, there was this. I need to find it. He's outscored like all the top wingers
No,
you can think
it's
of.
not out.
He has
Not
outscored this
outscored.
season.
It's not outscored. It's goals and assists.
Goal involvements.
Yeah, goal involvements. Yeah, he's scored more. Like who is it? He scored more than Son. He scored more than Nico Williams, Lamine Yamal. Um,
Son and
uh,
Nico Williams, bro. Oh my God, aren't they having terrible seasons?
well, no, they're not. They're not. In
Son's
fact,
having a bad
so
season, and Nico's having a bad season than last year.
who else? Rodrigo. He scored. He's more scored more than Rodrigo.
Rodrigo's also
Um,
having a bad year.
but no, well, he plays for Madrid, so.
So what?
But just get it right. He is literally up there with Vinny and
But
Mbappe.
hey, what?
So
Get the fuck out of here, man. Come,
I'm being rude. The numbers are there. You,
come.
you you can't lie. You can't lie. You can try and fight it, but it's the truth, man.
Oh man, that's funny. So
And
what?
Chris is saying
Here's your eye
is
test. What about your eye test? What does your eye test tell you?
the eye test.
Yes.
Oh, the eye test tells me he is. Oh, he is top 4 in the world in his position. Top 3, in fact.
Top three in the world. So who's
He is so
Vinicius?
good,
Who's,
Pulisic. He's just
so who are
effective.
the top,
You think
who are
he's
the
a
top
top three
three?
winger in the world right now?
In his position, 100% as a right winger. What? Mo Salah. I'll probably say Lamine Yamal is better than him by a little. Then who else? I can't think of anyone. Barcelona. No, Madrid. No one. Nobody. So
Wow,
it
that's
shows his level. And that ball he gave to Jimenez, oh my god, it was amazing.
My
That he
man.
just
so. Listen, let me
his
ask you a
levels.
question. But can you answer me this question? But
Go ahead.
don't deflect. Don't deflect.
Okay.
Just
All
answer the question straightforward.
right.
What did his goals bring?
Yes.
What did his goals
What
bring?
did they do?
They've they've
Yes.
they've kept
So
us alive.
Rodrigo's goals, they're still in Champions League. Lamine Yamal, same thing. They're winning, possibly going to
Okay.
win,
Okay.
possibly going to win the title. Who else
Okay.
did you say?
Oh,
Son didn't do anything. Didn't do shit.
yeah,
His
he
goals
hasn't
didn't
done
do
shit.
shit.
It, but hear what? Doesn't
His
matter
goals
because
accomplished nothing.
he's doing his part. Look, he's doing his job. At the end of the day, him and Reinders are the only 2 players that I can look at and say, you know what, they're doing their job properly.
I
So
would
we
say
should cut them some slack.
they're
No,
performing
what?
among the best in a horrible team and like
Exactly.
an underperforming team.
But
But that doesn't say
yeah,
much though, to be honest.
no, no,
That
no,
doesn't
no.
say.
It shows that if they had even a half decent team around them, they would be even better than they are now, and we would be winning shit. So for them, I don't know why people like to get on Reindeer's back and Pulisic.
I don't know if it's
They're
that easy. I don't think it's that easy. I don't think it's like that. But
Yeah, it doesn't.
so
I don't think it works like that, though.
and we paid like and for what they're producing and what we paid is a good value, man. These players like
Look, these
Fofana that you should
guys
be
are
angry at.
these guys. What? These guys are just taking advantage of small teams and their stat padding, and it's all
yep.
stat padding that won't amount to anything. It's amounting to literally maybe maybe the worst season I've ever in Europe. The worst season I've ever seen.
In like a decade, dude. Holy shit.
Yeah, in Serie A, it has to be since Inzaghi. So, but in Europe for sure, this is 100% the worst season I've ever seen my whole life since League One. This is the worst one. So
Genuinely,
I
we're
don't
not a
know.
ninth place team, man. We're not a ninth place team. I'll be so real. This isn't the same as the Panther era. We've got quality, man. It's just luck, refs as well, manager shit.
Oh,
L rage bait. L
No,
L
no,
rage
I'm
bait.
I'm I'm,
Yo,
I'm being real.
Abdi's
The
just
rest,
messing around. You know
like,
what Abdi's doing? Abdi's quoting Floki from the chat and trying to rage bait. It's not gonna work, brother. It's not gonna work, brother. It's not gonna work, my guy.
No, okay, I'm
You're a
being real.
funny
Like
guy. You're a funny
this whole
guy, man.
season,
You're
like
funny.
we've had no, genuinely, we've had
You're
bad
funny. You're
luck
funny.
this
You're funny.
season. We've had bad luck this
I like
season,
it.
man.
Yeah,
This isn't a nice
bad
place
luck
to
gets
be.
you
Like,
fourth, fifth, sixth, ninth.
but and other teams are performing as well. I mean, is just all gone wrong. Everything that could have gone wrong has gone wrong, and can't do nothing about it.
No, look, guys, Pulisic is. I mean, where is he? Like, he's probably he's a good player. Maybe
What?
below the stratosphere where like Vinicius, Salah, those guys are.
He's maybe
He's
like
not
a
in the top.
little. He's like a little bit better than Orsolini, I would say. A tiny bit better.
I don't even
My
know about that,
God,
man. I don't
what
even know
the
about
hell,
that.
man?
I don't even know
Don't
about that,
be
man.
Let Daddy teach you how to rage paint.
All, Orsolini
no, no, no.
is fourth right now. His goals matter. Um, yeah, I honestly I see Pulisic as a good player. He's a professional player, and I give him.
Mm,
You know what? Where I give him respect that Pulisic is able to still do his job regardless of the fact that um, there's so much shit happening. And that's maybe because he really takes his captaincy serious in the U.S. Maybe because he's the captain of the U.S. national team, it gives him the ability and that experience to kind of, you know, not be influenced by certain things. I don't know, maybe. But to say that
Falcons.
he's like Salah, Vinicius Junior, that's crazy, man. That's crazy.
No, no. Oh
I
my
mean,
days. Look, Bukayo Saka and all of them.
What? Your audio went out.
the USA lost the title.
That's it. I
I
don't know
mean,
what I'm
look,
undecided on Pulisic. How? How?
I
His numbers
see
are
that.
there. You can't refute the guy, man. Seriously, just
Nah,
because he's not. The only problem I have with Pulisic is he has no ego whatsoever. I just question if he's a man sometimes.
maybe. But listen. Someone listen,
For sure, for
Trav.
sure. I
Um,
agree with that.
if you look at the table, what Milan has
Mm.
conceded, what 58 goals and has scored 50 or I don't know whatever. Yeah, during the course of the season, someone has to score goals, but it doesn't matter. The goals that you score don't matter. It's are you gonna finish first? Are you gonna be a Milan player? Are you going to are you gonna show up in the big games so people like Roy can shut up? But you don't. You never fucking show up in the big games.
Never shows
You,
up in the big games. Never. Never shows up. Never shows up when it
Who?
actually matters.
Yeah.
Salah, Vinicius, these guys are that because they do what they do in the
What?
big games.
Yep. Yep.
Huh? Oh
They
my
they show
goodness.
up in the big games. Yep. They show up in the big
You
games.
know you know
If Pulisic
Ronaldinho.
was a big time player like that level,
Okay, 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 okay.
we would
Let
have
me just debunk
never
that real
went
quick.
out. We would have never went out against Dynamo and fucking
Okay.
Feyenoord. No way. No
You're
way.
funny.
No
You're fun.
chance.
You're no, no.
If you think
You're funny. Listen,
You think Vinny would have allowed such a thing, or Mbappe or any of these guys would allow that?
Vinny. Well, if Vinny is a Ballon d'Or. Well, I mean, okay, put Vinny aside. Pulisic this season against Dinamo Zagreb, we want a man down. Who scored? Who scored? Pulisic. Who put the ball through to Liao, but his dumb self decided to elbow the player? Pulisic. Who scored the opening goal against Liverpool? Pulisic.
What about Feyenoord?
Um,
Feyenoord?
Final. We were a man down. What the heck? Theo blew the game. He blew it, but we should have scored beforehand as well. So I won't even put that much blame on Theo. This season, every game you can think of, Pulisic has scored in. So I don't know what your beef is with him. You guys are just onto him for no reason
You
because he's our
know
best player.
Ronaldinho had this great quote, philosophical football philosophy. Great players are great because they do great things in great games, and that does not apply to Pulisic.
Nope, not yet. Maybe he'll get there. But he's not there yet.
Yeah, you can be ninth and say this guy's top three in the world.
No way.
I mean, right now, we used to say Theo was number one in the world. Nobody's saying that anymore.
Abdi, Abdi, Abdi. Abdi, Abdi, Abdi. How's Malaysia?
I like the weather here is garbage. Ah, God. It's
Why?
just it will be nice and sunny. Then 2 minutes later, all you know is there's freaking thunderstorm going on.
It's raining season for them there.
Yep.
Why are
People
you
are
there?
quiet as
You're
well.
on vacation or what are you doing?
Yeah, I'm on vacation, innit? I'm
With your
gonna, what's
family?
his name? No, just me and my brother, innit? But what's his
Nice.
name? Come here mostly to go to, what's his name? One of the MMA gyms here that's quite popular. Can't
Oh,
wait to
was
go.
it a far flight for you? How far was it?
Ooh, yeah, it was. But I was first at Saudi Arabia, innit? So I flew from Saudi Arabia to Malaysia, which was quite fun, I'm not gonna lie.
Did you have a layover in Saudi Arabia? Or no? Did you spend time in Saudi Arabia?
Did I spend time? Yeah. It was nice, but that one was for religious purposes, innit? So I enjoyed myself there. Then came straight
Oh,
to
wasn't
Malaysia.
it you're
What part of
Muslim,
London
right?
are you from where they say in it
Wasn't
at
my
the end of every
Muslim
sentence?
really
But London,
You're a
what's his
London
name?
slag, man. What part of London are you from? In it.
Ah,
in it
what's his name?
in it?
In it.
What part of London? You wouldn't know. Brixton sides and that.
I'm Brixton in it. You're from Brixton in it. I need to learn that. I need to learn that shit, bro.
Abdi, what
You
do you
know,
think
you
of
know,
Paratici in this derby?
oh, yeah, I can't lie. Paratici, he doesn't look promising no more, man. They're not gonna get him anymore because of that
Oh,
stupid
what are
suspension.
you gonna What are you gonna do with all the glaze you were preparing? You gonna dump it out or what? Are you gonna just
No, listen,
repurpose?
listen.
Are you
I'm
gonna
not like
repurpose it?
no, I'm not like two guys that you know that just glaze immediately. I was happy. I've learned my lesson now. You don't. What's his name? You don't get overly excited and start glazing, and then he's just gonna get flipping backfire in your face. You can be happy,
Very
but be
good. I'm
happy in
happy for that.
silence. Like
There you
Deserbi,
go.
good
You're
good
growing.
signing. Deserbi, he's a Milan fan from young. Good style of play. I've watched him in the Premier League. Amazing football. Paratici, I mean, his resume speaks for himself. 9 Serie A titles, 5 Coppa Italias. But it doesn't look like we're going to get him no more. So, can I say? I mean, the names you were linked to, like Orsolini and that, I think is perfect. Get rid of Chukwueze, get rid of Liao.
And
You know what I mean?
what do you expect? What do you
We should
expect?
sell
What do you
Pulisic
expect?
and make money on him.
I'll be quiet, man. We said,
If we
Roy,
can get 90, dude, you said 80 or 90, I would sell. Dude, if we could get 80 or 90 for Pulisic, I would not even blink.
you've lost your marbles, man.
Um, uh, what do you think is going to happen next season? Like, where are we finishing? Are we winning the Serie A? Are we top four?
Oh,
Or is it
next
just
season. It depends how we move, man. It really does depend on how we move. I know that they're saying now they're trying to incorporate more Italians, and we're linked to names like Camuso, Orsolini, what's his name? Who else? Richie as well. That saga. I mean, we do need that Italian, those Italian names, but really, I think as the manager, if they get the right manager,
Oh my God! You know what's gonna
we
happen, guys?
could do
You know
something.
what's gonna
You
happen.
said Fonseca was the right manager, motherfucker.
No,
Yep,
guys,
yep, and I
I
think
just
he was in it, but
realized
he just
something.
wasn't given time, and he was given shit players. The guy had to deal with players like Morata and Emerson Royale.
He
Like
didn't
they
get. He
gave him
didn't give him
scraps.
time.
Time?
Didn't give
Time?
Fonseca time.
They gave him scraps, man. It's not
So,
fair.
so you think they shouldn't have brought in Conceição? They should have kept Fonseca then?
100%. If he had these crop of players, I think we would have done better,
I
and we
mean,
would
I
have
do
qualified
agree
for
with that.
Champions League, and we would have been facing. We would have faced Inter by now.
Even if I predicted that Fonseca was going to be fired by Christmas, I thought Fonseca should have stayed and just finished the job because it
Because
was
look,
unprofitable.
it's Contessao any better? Let's be real now. In fact, I think he's worse. He has a
I mean, we
worse
thought he
win
would.
ratio.
We thought Conceição would be better.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm guilty of
I
that as
think
well. But
I still think that if Contessao would have started, maybe it would have been better.
For sure, for sure. Because the transition from a Maldini-less team and Pioli-less team that was together for years to Fonseca was too big of a transition
Yeah,
of
yeah,
like super high aura and
to no
relationships and
one.
bonding to no relationship, no bonding, and no aura, like negative aura.
Yeah,
They needed to bring
yeah,
in someone with aura for that. It was too big of a change in aura.
yeah. I think Contessao would have. I think Contessao would
Conceição
have been
has some
better.
aura, you know.
He should have probably come in
You
the
can't go
summer.
from infinite aura to negatives aura. You need to go from infinite aura to some aura. That's an easier
Yeah.
transition.
Rock speaking in flipping TikTok terms, man.
it's
So
Oh,
it's
where are we finished
applicable,
with this
man.
here? No, but it's true. It's true. You
it
know,
is.
it's terms that might be TikTokish, but they're actually true.
Hey man, the kid don't knock the kid's slang. Some of it is pretty good. It's pretty like
It
it
just
makes
goes
sense.
straight to the point. It goes
Yeah,
straight to
it's
the point.
it's
Yeah.
it's simplified. Kids
Yeah.
simplify terms, you know. You don't need to use big words. That's they simplify it.
But yeah, for sure. And it's a real thing, guys. It's a real thing. I
Aura
mean,
is a real thing. That's why Henri was speechless, bro. The cat got his tongue. He glazed Maldini on live television. Gawked.
yeah,
Gawked. He literally nutted under the desk, dude. He
yeah.
was edging during that interview.
And what hey, Abdi, so where will Milan finish? What's your prediction?
What's my prediction for next season?
Yeah, yeah. According to how you think they're going to operate in the summer, where do you think
Oh,
Milan will finish?
holy macaroni. Oh, you know what? Okay, I'm gonna add a little bit of delusion into it and
Okay.
a good load of, optimism. I think next season we could win it, depending on our transfer market. And if they're doing the dream that they're selling, I would say we would probably win the league, um,
Wow.
possibly win the treble.
I mean, get fuck that. We can't even win
Um,
the treble.
Rage bait.
oh, you're right. We can't even win the treble. No, no flipping Champions League.
You dumb fucking bitch. You
What's his name?
fucking
Listen,
idiot, bro.
actually, wait, no. No, that's no. That's an advantage. I think we could win the Serie A next season if we get everything right. If all the pieces fall into place, we can win it, man. What the heck? Let's go win it.
I think. I mean, it is an advantage for sure.
One hundred
You
percent.
think
We
we'll
just need to get rid of these shit players. We need
you
to
think
get
we'll
rid
get a
of
Napoli?
Liano.
So Napoli won the league, dropped to 10th, and then got a serious coach.
Oh, yes.
and then challenge for the Scudetto. So,
There's a
but
big difference.
I don't
We're
know,
Milan. We're
man.
not Napoli. When we compete, we're not half.
We're technically supposed to be better than them because we won the Scudetto
I think we are.
much sooner. We won more recently than they did,
Yep.
and we didn't
Actually, no, no,
drop
no, no,
down
no,
to
no, no, no.
10th
They won it
yet.
more recently. They won it more recently.
Oh no, they
It's
won
gonna
it more recently. Yeah. They won the next one. Never mind then. I don't know. I mean, we're not 10th yet.
10th. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah. Fucking shit. I mean, listen. Look, when we're in a title race, we're in a proper title race. Like we're not half about it. Like, we win, man. So next
The thing
season,
is this, right? Yeah, go
mm,
ahead, Jack.
I think next
No, go
season.
ahead.
And listen, if we play our cards right, yeah, that we have, if we sell off Liao, get a good chunk of money, invest in the squad, put some more Italian players inside the squad, get players like Orsolini, clinical
What
finishers.
coach?
Yeah, but
I think De
okay.
Zerbi is perfect. I think De
All right.
Zerbi is
All right.
literally the man for the job.
So you think we can win this with this?
100%. And without any European football,
And we
it's
can win the
perfect.
Champions League, and we can win the World Cup, and we can win the UFC welterweight division, and we can win arm wrestling championship.
Yeah, 100%.
But listen, okay, I like the example of Napoli because there is a parallel. The thing is, like Napoli got their ownership is different. Like they're not really doing what we are doing.
Well,
The
they
ownership is
did. Well, they fired Spalletti and sold like their two star players from Spalletti's team. So they
yeah,
did pull
no,
a move that angered everyone and pissed everyone
yeah,
off and made everyone hate
yeah,
De Laurentiis.
yeah. De Laurentiis is like that. He's a fire. You know, you never know what you're gonna get from
He's
him.
a firebrand.
But yeah, but he also is like, okay, like I hear you guys. We want Conte. We want to go up there. We want to do this for real. Let me get some real people to work with me. I don't know if we're going to do that.
I feel like maybe we will because I think Gary does care about his like perception and ego and stuff like that. These guys do care about that, right? I mean, unless they're not real men.
I don't know. Honestly, I have no clue. But I don't think. If you ask me, I don't think he even know. He doesn't even think about the sporting side. Like it's not important.
He just looks at if they're making money or not, and that's it.
Yeah,
I
but
feel
yeah, that's my opinion. I might be wrong. But
so. You think he takes pride in that balance sheet? He doesn't. He takes so much pride in that balance sheet that kind of outweighs and papers
yeah,
over any like harm to his pride on our sporting results.
I think that the what is important to him is not what a bunch of Italian Milan fans think about him. It's it's RedBird and his business and his investments. Like that's his game. That's his passion, and that's what his mind is set at. I don't think he gives a fuck at all about football. But I might be wrong. This is just speculation. I might be wrong about this. You might be right. Like I'm not. This is just speculative analysis.
I think
A lot would have to
this,
change.
I mean, this guy's comment, I think, literally sums up Conceição perfectly. Like, if he says Theo is not can't play in a back four and he's an offensive player, why the hell don't you incorporate wing backs? Why?
Could you tell me
Oh,
his press conference about what he said?
Conceição said Teo can't play in a back four, even though he plays in a back four for the France national team and won a Scudetto playing in a back four. What?
Yeah, he got to the World Cup final playing like that.
exactly, man.
Yo,
It's
something's going on. Yo, that flu, that virus that Conceição had when he first came, I don't think he ever recovered from it.
oh my god.
Oh,
What you
man.
saying? You
I
went
don't
into
think
his
he
brain
ever
now?
recovered from that.
Possibly, man. The guy is so crazy and just so dumb. I swear he can never get it right from the beginning. We're always chasing from behind all the time. If he
Hey, you
just plays
guys,
a three back, he'd be so much more solid.
there's an algorithm that predicted Milan will win the Scudetto next year and the next 6 years in a row.
Ah, give me that algorithm right now, man.
Winning what next year?
There was an algorithm that I looked at, a predictive algorithm, sporting predictive algorithm that I looked at a few years ago, and it predicted that Inter would win the Scudetto, and they did. Then they predicted that Inter will win the Scudetto this year. We don't know yet if Inter will. And then next year, Milan will win it, and then Milan will win it again for the next 6 years in a row.
Give
Wow,
me that
baby.
algorithm right now. Give me
Then,
that algorithm
bro,
right now.
then I'll glaze RedBird if they're still the owners. Then I will glaze them. They will get the deserved glaze.
Oh my god. Give me that algorithm right now. I will smoke it. I will bash to that. I will do everything to
What else will you do to it?
that. Naughty,
Hey
naughty.
man, weren't you in Saudi Arabia for religious reasons, bro?
What you say?
Weren't you in Saudi Arabia for religious reasons?
Yeah, I was there for religious reasons, isn't it?
What's up with that girl that has like lines of like 1,000 men and like what's her name? Abby Phillips.
Oh my God,
I've been
that's
seeing
Oh,
yo. You seen
Lily
that?
Phillips. Lily
Lily
Phillips and Bonnie
Phillips.
Blue. Oh my days. I
I've been seeing a lot of Muslim men in the line, dude.
see. They're
A
so
lot
damn
of them,
bad.
dude. A
Oh
lot.
my god.
I'm like, isn't that not
No.
allowed in your religion, bro?
I
Of
didn't
course
know
not.
that,
The heck?
but I've heard about this, and yeah,
Dude,
I
there's
didn't see
live
that.
streams of like the line of men and stuff and like the people waiting in
They're
line, dude.
they're disgusting. I can't like any man who stands out there is literally just as guilty as the girls, bro. That's just nasty. How can you cheat? How can you even put your willy inside something like that?
You're
He's
willing.
just open. You know, no squeeze, no nothing. Oh,
How would you know, bro? How would you know? You're a virgin.
I don't need to know that it's disgusting. I mean, you can testify to that.
Hey, sign me up.
Yo, Roy wants to be
What?
last in line.
Wait, really? You want to do it, Antonio? Man, Antonio's become a maniac.
Antonio's
Nobody until
ready,
said sign me
bro.
up.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Antonio's ready, bro. He wants it to go in height order, the line, so he can be
I
last.
would only ever get in line if that guarantees Milan win the treble. That's it. But actually, if they win the Serie A as well, I'll put my standards even lower.
What would you be the receiver for that?
Hey, hey, hey.
Anything for Milan,
Pause.
right, Abdi?
I wouldn't. No, I would never do it in a movie. Would
Shit, you
you?
might be right. Anything for Milan, man. I feel like Rock would
What's
be
up,
there as
Antonio?
well, man. He'll be in disguise. He'll have a mask on.
All right. So this is the quote from the coach.
Yeah.
He's an offensive player whose quality we all recognize. He creates difficulties for opponents on his wings, like all such offensive sides with a five-man defense that are better protected. But it's the dynamic of the team against Inter. We had a fifth man and felt more comfortable. This is exact quote from the coach.
Then play him as a flipping wing back. Then go to a three back. I don't understand because the South sometimes. I swear to God,
I don't understand what, but he doesn't do that. Why is he saying this, but he doesn't do that?
I don't know. Like these past two games, Theo has been on fire,
Hold on,
but they're gonna
hold
go and
on.
sell him. Watch.
I don't watch Milan anymore because But does Milan play with three at the back, like an
No,
added third at the back
nope.
when they build? Like, does a midfielder go on the defensive line and it becomes a back three
Oof,
when they
when we
build?
when we build up,
Yeah.
I'll be real. When we build up, we have our two centre backs at the back, Tiao and Tamori or Gabia, if that's the case. Kyle Walker, however, he doesn't push as up as Theo Hernandez. Like Theo Hernandez is very far further up than Kyle Walker. I mean, Fofana, he's our number 6, right? And you would think that he would, come back in possession and, free himself up, try to get the ball to his feet and try to spread the ball evenly. He doesn't do none of that. He hides in the midfield. Our midfield is a problem because we have a 6 who hides from the ball. That's our main issue. Our connector, which should be Fofana, you can't do that. You can't do that whatsoever. And that's why we can't build up from the back. Most of the times we'll pass the ball out wide to Theo or Walker. That no one will come to help them out from the midfield, so they'll pass back.
That's why Tonali was so perfect.
Yeah,
Because he
precisely.
always wanted the ball. He always
Benacer.
showed for the ball.
And Benacer as well. He would come back and create an option, so he would link up. He would link up the midfield to the defense, and then the attack. The rest.
We're bad.
We got rid of Benacer. We got rid of Benacer.
We're bad, bro.
I
don't see much difference between the way Conceição plays and the way Fonseca plays and the way Pioli played. This 4-2-3-1 is being deployed exactly the same. The only thing that's changed is the players. That's it. The style of play is the same.
Antonio, what's going on, bro? Are you there? Why do you join and then?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, I'm out, guys. I'm on call. I'm on call for work in the morning. I gotta go to bed.
All right, later, bro.
I'll keep listening though.
Peace.
What time is it in the US?
Antonio, what's going on?
It depends where in the US, but where I'm at, it's 12:20.
Damn, it's late for you.
Damn, I might get up and brush my teeth, man. Oh,
how's Malaysia?
So far, a bit underwhelming. I'm not even gonna lie to you. My ear is messed up. I have an ear infection or whatever.
That sucks. Is it easy to get bitches there?
Yeah, you can get good pictures. Here, it's just always raining. What do you say?
What is that background noise?
I have no idea. I think it's Antonio.
Oh, I'm just cooking some popcorn.
You what?
Making popcorn.
Oh.
AJ, you're not. It's not letting you. Oh, here you go. What up?
Good evening.
How you doing, bro?
Oh, good. Good thing you asked how I am doing, not how Milan is doing.
Oh yeah.
Listen, guys, I'm gonna drop off as well, man. I'm gonna go brush my teeth.
Just when the party's starting.
Say again?
We're 4 hours in.
Oh yeah. Maybe if it's gonna end, that's cool. I can.
No, I'm just gonna stay for. I'm gonna stay for a little bit longer.
Awesome.
What's going on?
It's 10 p.m. 10:20. 2 hours behind Antonio. Cheating out.
Okay.
Was it? Did you guys watch the game today? Oh, well, sorry, yesterday.
I didn't see it though.
Neither did I. I've lost my interest completely. I don't watch the games anymore.
Yeah. Antonio, did you say something?
Yeah, I was saying, is he in the US?
Is he? You mean me?
Yes, AJ. Yeah.
Oh yeah, now I am. Yeah, been here for 2 years now. Yeah.
Which state?
Denver, Colorado.
Oh, awesome! I heard it's nice there.
Yeah, the weather is good. It's been pretty amazing this week. It was snowing for 2 days, and then the snow goes whoosh pretty soon because it's very sunny here. So it's a great time to be here.
I got stuck in Denver for a few days in a winter storm. few years back.
Oh yeah, I remember that. I was flying around the same time, and my flight was delayed by 2 days.
Was it the same one you think? This was like maybe 4 years ago.
4 years? Nah, 2 years ago, bro. Because when I came in, I was 2022. I'm talking about
And that
20.
was a big winter storm in Denver.
Yeah,
Maybe it was another one before that.
yeah. So I think it was 2022 or 2023. So that would be about 3 years ago. Yeah, three.
Maybe 2022. 22 maybe sounds right.
Yeah, I remember that
22
day.
maybe sounds right.
How's how's
Yeah, no,
how's
so
how are things
no,
with
we're
the
just
Milan?
speculating. We're just speculating, speculating, analyzing, talking crap, nothing else. You know, there's nothing much to say. I mean, no, there's a lot to say. Actually. There's a lot to say. But yeah,
Have you heard anything
you
from
know,
Zlatan lately? I don't see him speak as much.
I
I'm
think
the
Zlatan is gonna.
lion.
No, I think Zlatan's gonna be. He's done. He's out.
He's out.
I just don't. I find it impossible for him to still be part of the project after this season.
Mm.
I
What's happening
mean,
with the
the
youth
futuro,
team? Is
yeah, the
there going to be a
futuro
plan?
is the futuro is on the verge of relegation. They had
Yeah,
to change the staff.
absolutely. But is there a plan then? Is it still going to be? Is it still going to be a part of the growth structure with Milan, having a youth team after the shit showing that we've had?
I honestly, I don't know. I don't know.
Should
That's a
we
good
have?
question. I think yes, and keep it until, or maybe not. Maybe not. I don't know. But if we have a good management, yes, for sure. What
Mm.
do you think if we somehow manage to make any European competition, the management will be like, it's not what we wanted, but this competition is something we have never won. We aim to win it. I mean, yeah, if they go in the conference league, they're probably going to play to win it. Europa League, they're going to try, but Europa League is going to be tough.
I mean, what makes you think that we are even going to make it to any European competition?
No,
Have
I
you
don't
have you
think
not
we have.
have you not seen the games we've been playing lately? Whoever
I
has a
think I think
question.
we're yeah, I think we're going to finish below the Europe. Europe. We're going to be out of Europe. What's happening with the sporting director now? Who knows?
Oh yeah, good question. Are we still back in for Tari now that Patrici is out?
Yeah, that's the word of Tare. They need someone that is going to accept these crazy clauses that have no guarantees essentially.
True, true. I don't know who makes those
So
contracts, but
so so whoever DS wants to do that is probably some desperate guy that wants a job. But I mean, Paratici, I mean, he's coming from a pretty bad situation, and he said no to that. So, who knows? If the reports are correct and Elliot is taking over the sporting side, then Zlatan is no longer part of the management next season.
sorry, wait, can you repeat? What did he say? If reports are correct, Elliot
If
is
the
taking over
reports are
sporting side.
correct and Elliot is taking over the sporting side, then Zlatan is no longer part of the management next season. Is Elliot
So
taking the club over?
yeah, that basically what you're saying is Elliot is taking back control of the club.
Well, if they don't pay the debt, yeah.
I don't see them paying it back, looking at the way they are conducting their business. Mm, I
Oh,
have this question, and I don't have the numbers to back my position, and I want you to clarify, Roy.
okay.
So
What's
I've
up?
been hearing that The revenue's been up ever since RedBird's come in. What kind of revenues are we looking at?
No,
Because from
it's
what
been
I
up
have read,
before.
I
It's
only
been
see
up before
revenues
Red.
up by 3%.
Yeah, I mean it's not big margins, but it's been before RedBird. Yeah.
Okay, so from what I have read, we were making 400 million when Maldini was the sporting
Yeah.
director, and
Hmm.
we've gone up to 450 ever since RedBird has come. Well, from what I've
Yeah.
read last year. So
And
we are about
remember this. Yeah. Go ahead.
about a 50 million gain. Fine, great. But the value of the squad has
Has diminished.
taken a big hit. Probably more than whatever difference we've made in the revenues. So
Yeah.
question is, what have we gained? We've probably made losses and not gained anything here. So I'm not
I
sure
don't
about the
know.
numbers. I'm hoping you can
I, I
clarify.
I think from what I know that the revenue obviously they're going to take a big hit because of the Champions League this year. I know that the best revenue was Maldini's last year when we made it to the semifinals. That was the best year that Milan has had in revenue for the past, I don't know how many years, long time. So Maldini's last year was literally a record year in revenues, and they fired him. This is how stupid they are. And these are people that think only about money, and they fired the guy that got him the record revenue, whatever. But the club is pretty healthy from what I'm seeing, what I'm reading, and they're not in massive debt, you know, and they I think they're not in debt anymore at all.
No,
I think the debt was what
wait,
40
how is
million.
we are in debt because Elliot
No, no,
has,
the
sorry,
club, the club, not Redbird, the club.
wasn't the
So,
debt
so, so
wiped
the
away when
club,
Elliot took over?
the club, the club has its own revenue, its own expenses, and as far as that goes, that was fixed with Maldini, and now they
Exactly.
just took over. Yeah, yeah, and they took over. They got the best year, Maldini's best year, and now ever since Maldini, they're kind of going the same thing, but a little bit less. Not as bad, not as good as Maldini's last year. But the revenues were already fixed. They fixed the revenues and all that stuff. They fixed the club debt. Now the ownership debt that's different.
Okay.
Yeah, because like the players, the salaries, they're paid with the club revenue. Like the expenses of the club, they're paid by the revenues that the club makes, not by Redbird.
Okay. So I do have one thing. I don't want people to sleep with uh, bad news. What have
Okay,
we
what's
got to look
going
forward to next season now that this season is, well, forgettable?
Well, I don't know. We were speaking earlier, like maybe the fact that Milan is only going to have Serie A can be an advantage for them, so they can prepare the games with a little bit more patience. Um, Now, I don't know if they can maintain a top level team, but at the end of the day, this is what we got to look. They will never be able to create a group of players that are going to all fight together and like their lives depend on it. But they don't have the ability to do it. They don't have the will to do it. They're never going to be able to do that. So I think it's going to be maybe we're going to make top four,
Wait
maybe
a minute.
top
I
four.
did point out that we are going to probably see a wholesale change in the squad because definitely our top players are looking to get out of the club. Reports of Liao,
They
Hernandez.
could, they could, yeah, they could, yeah.
The
And
only
then
guy,
they're saying this. Yeah, yeah, Leo, Manyan, Theo, even reindeers. They could sell reindeers. They could
Even
make a
reindeer?
lot of capital gains on reindeers. Huh?
No, I didn't know. I thought reindeer just extended his contract. I was like, maybe he would want to stay around.
Yeah, yeah, no. Look, I mean, look, Furlani did say really recently that they don't need to sell anybody, that everything is in order. They don't need to sell anybody to replenish, let's say, what they'd be missing in the Champions League. He did say that. I don't know how true that is, but the question is, for me, is like, what does Teo want to do? What does Leao want to do? What does Mike Manuel want to do? These guys want to keep on going with, you know, with this project. That's a big thing. And again, I don't know how honest the Fulani was in his recent interview when he said that they don't need to sell players.
Mm.
As of today,
Another,
how many? Yeah,
it's gonna be another season of
but
boring
hey,
weekly stuff.
it could be. But listen, if you also believe in crazy things, I was saying earlier to Rock and Abdi that about 3 years ago, I was looking at this predictive sporting algorithm, and it predicted that Inter would win the Serie A, and they did. Then they predicted that Inter would win the Serie A again this year, and maybe they will. And then they predicted that Milan will win the Serie A, and then Milan will win six Serie A's in a row after that. So hey, if
What
that algorithm,
algorithm?
I don't know, but if that algorithm is right, that's crazy. So far, I got one thing right. They got Inter right last year. I don't know how that would
So, are
happen.
you giving me betting advice? Should I put my money on Milan winning Scudetto next season?
I don't know. I don't think so because
Maybe
how?
six seasons after
I
that?
don't know. How can? I don't. I don't. I don't think so, man.
Well, gotta hurry and open my Bet365 account.
Yeah, yeah. I don't know, man. I wouldn't bet on it. As of today, how Milan is playing, I'm very positive Milan does not qualify for Europe, and I wish Milan does not qualify for these fucking games. Yeah, a lot of people feel that way. To be honest with you, a lot of people feel that way. Roy, Jerry Club sale is looking more likely. American stock market is plummeting and is entering financial crisis when it comes to tariffs. Jerry is losing money in U.S. Maybe, yeah, maybe.
What does he even do? What's his business? It's just he's got
But
this
I don't know if
investment
the
firm.
tariffs. I don't think tariffs would really. I don't know if that would. I don't know if that's honestly because Jerry is assets, right? So tariffs is good. Is how would it really affect Jerry's assets? I
I
mean
have one
Milan.
thing.
How would the tariffs affect? I don't know. Maybe you're right. Maybe you're not. I wouldn't know. Go ahead.
I have one thing to ask. Will Gasparini be a new coach? Because he definitely wants to leave Atalanta at the end of the
I would
season.
love.
More
I would
than
love to
that,
see
even the
Gasperini.
sporting director can be roped in, and we could have this Atalanta core
That'd be nice. I'd be all for it.
very successful.
But check this out. Edison earlier was pointing out, and I guess you probably know too, I'm talking about those too, that Paratici said no, right, to Milan because they put this clause on his contract, um, like the Fonseca, right? Now that if you're doing those kind of contracts, it means you're not very ambitious. It means that you're just willing to see whatever sticks, and I think that is a problem. I think that is a problem. So let's say the stars are aligned and we qualify for a Conference Europa League. The manager will be like, okay, we wanted to qualify a year, but we are still in Europa and all good. Let's continue. Listen, I know this that when Maldini was in charge, They told him that the minimum objective was Europa League. That's what they told him. Minimum
Top
objective
four,
Europa
right?
League. Top four, but if not top four, Europa League.
Then why didn't
So
they fire
I
him?
think
Because we have
they,
made Europa
I,
League.
I think they would be happy with the Europa League. Yeah. Okay. Boy, from the looks of it, next season is going to be a repeat of this season. Yet it depends on what's going to happen over the summer. Having a top coach is not enough. Yes, yes. You need a change of management, change of drive, of how you purpose the club. Well, what do you think, Adrian? How do you see this season?
Buddy, the only thing that goes through my head is this guy, this so-called pundit who had told that Tonali, good riddance, Maldini, good riddance. Every time someone talks about the summer, I'm like, yeah, there are fools out there who run their mouth and get paid to do so. And at the end of the day, it all depends on the right team chemistry. And if your management doesn't understand anything about football, and you got these zero football IQ people putting together a team, this is exactly what you get. This you get Milan. So need to change management. I wouldn't change management, but what they definitely need is somebody with a footballing IQ in the right places. Furlani is a money guy. He can do whatever he wants. He can continue making contracts, breaking contracts. I don't care. Um, Zlatan has no football IQ. He knows how to play football, but he has got zero management. He's got zero charisma when it comes to his management side. On the field, definitely great charisma, but um, Zlatan has failed. Okay, so please let's just
Yeah.
get someone who knows football and someone who definitely understands Milan DNA. I really
You
wish
would
to see
think
Donadoni in some role because he's been for at least half a decade made
Donadoni.
himself
What
vocal.
happened to Donadoni? What
I don't
happened to
know, but
Donadoni?
I don't know, man. But he's been so vocal in the last decade. I think he's been always hinting at the fact that he would love to come back, work with the team, and he actually has the right sort of experience that might work. Um, Also, now that we've hit rock bottom, please get him for the coaching role. I mean, I don't see anybody else who can do better than him. Maybe Gasparini, but I would still say Donadoni, great choice.
I completely forgot about Donadoni, man. When was the last time he coached?
Hey man, he used to coach a team in Serie A. Let's check where he is now. Donadoni.
Oh, where is he?
Hmm.
Gasperini may not work out with Milan. He has a hard time managing big time players. He can only get the best out of those players who believes that Gaffer is above everyone else. I don't know.
Hmm.
Maybe you're right. Maybe you're wrong. I like Gasperini. I think I would give him a shot. Let's put it that way. I would give him a shot, and then I would see. I mean, look, if Milan was a nice, healthy club, I would totally give Gasperini a shot for sure, and see what he would cook up. And if he can't work with high level players, then you just get rid of him.
Seems the last team he coached was a Chinese team called Shenzhen FC,
Yeah. I went to China. Yeah.
but I don't
Guy made
see
tons of
him.
money.
Seems he was there only for one season. 2020 was the last time he coached. It's been 5 years. What has he been doing? Okay, I hope he knows his way back home at least.
Mhm.
Or who would your top pick be? For sure, we're getting a new coach. For sure.
Who my pick
Mm-hmm.
would be?
Mm-hmm.
Uh, I would give Mancini a shot.
Isn't Inter going for Mancini?
Are
Because
they?
I
I
think
didn't know that.
Inzaghi may be heading to a Premier League club at the end of the season, and Inter have been in touch with Mancini. I think I read those reports. I may be wrong.
No, no, no. I did read also reports about, that Inzaghi is being linked. I didn't read any links to Mancini whatsoever. There was links to Mancini to maybe Juve, but that's it.
Right,
That's all I read.
right. I read that too. And Inter and you were both attempting to. And I think I saw you writing somewhere that you wanted to see Milan go for Mancini if that was possible. Yeah, I
I would
remember.
like to see. My idea is a real Milan with Leonardo, Albertini, Maldini in the management, and Mancini and his staff in the coaching area. Yeah, I'll give him a shot. I like Mancini, but I mean, he's
Don't give me too many
I like
dreams, Roy.
I
Dreams that
mean,
are definitely not gonna come true.
yeah, right.
Unhealthy, you know.
That's just Narnia talk.
That we are taught.
Yeah, that's Narnia. But even if with this shitty management, I would probably give Mancini a shot regardless. I mean, this is what they're doing. They're literally just throwing shit at the wall and seeing what sticks. So it might as well just the thing is that they do it, but there's all these financial stipulations and contracts. I don't think Mancini would be down with all of that.
Man, it doesn't matter who they give the reins to. Under this management, I think nothing's gonna bear fruit. They just don't do anything right, man. They just, people complaining that the fans have got well, more common sense, so to say.
Oh yeah, yeah, absolutely, man, absolutely, dude.
You got to be a total dumbo to get so many things wrong in one season, right? Going from what top four to well all the way to ninth, maybe even 10th by the time the season ends. Because I'll be honest, guys, the next set of fixtures are not easy at all. In fact, even if you were to play a relegation team, it's going to be difficult because they will be fighting. They will be
Oh yeah,
trying to get
of
every
course, man.
opportunity, and this time there's no easy game for sure.
I think we're playing Genoa soon, and we're playing Lecce.
Hmm.
I think we're playing these two teams. I'm not sure when, but I think we're playing these two teams. Man, these two teams are gonna fucking they're fighting for their lives. Both of these two teams. Maybe not Genoa. Maybe not Genoa.
No,
Lecce, yeah,
Genoa is doing okay, but Lecce, sure.
yeah. Genoa, Lecce, yeah, yeah. Genoa had a big win today, actually. I think they got their 40 points. Genoa's good.
Okay.
Genoa might already have finished the season. I think they achieved their objective. Because I think if you do 40 points in Serie A, you're not going to get relegated. And I think they just got to 42 points.
Hmm. Well, yes.
So
Point being, there's no easy game.
no, no, no,
People being
no.
hopeful that we're gonna get a European qualification, forget it. I'm telling you, we're not gonna make
This,
anything. Okay. In fact, from the way I
yeah,
see things happening with these stupid, oh, let's get on Patrigi and bro, that is already loser mentality. That
what is it?
guy, getting Patrigi when they first wanted to get him, that is already loser
Okay.
mentality
Why? Why
because
do you say that?
because
Yeah.
they're probably judging him at the time when Juventus was the only team with the money to buy players. So how are you
Oh, yeah,
judging
yeah.
Patrigi's performance? Like,
But also, also remember that Paratici was a DS at Juventus, but the man in charge was Marotta. Marotta was the technical director. It's
Right. And
almost like no, he was almost like kind of Maldini and Massara, right? Paratici is Massara, while Marotta is Maldini. You understand? Kind of thing.
right. So good teamwork, whatever it was. But
But yeah, but he's not the main guy. He wasn't the main guy. It was
mhm,
Marotta. Marotta is the guy that then keeps on winning. No, not
they want Patrici because they want to manipulate the market.
yeah, yeah,
Yep,
yeah. That's right.
for sure, bro. They manipulate the market so that we get all the shitty players and we sell all the good players.
Yeah, yeah. Capital gains.
Oh yeah, I
Yeah,
totally
we were
forgot.
talking.
Congratulations, my friends. We won the financial Scudetto. A
That's
big
right.
pat on all of our backs.
Yeah,
Jerry
no, we
will
were talking to
personally hand over the
earlier.
trophy to Furlani at the end of
Yeah,
the
yeah,
season.
yeah. They're crazy enough to do stuff like that, probably, and congratulate each other. What a great season, guys. We did really well. Um, but we spoke about this earlier. Okafor that we paid 13 million, right?
Hmm. Hmm.
They put a price tag on him of 26 million. He's done nothing to almost double in price.
Has he done
Okafor,
anything at
no,
Napoli? Isn't
no,
that where
absolutely
he's?
not.
Why would anyone pay
There's no
26
way
for him?
you there's no way you can double his price after having done nothing. Like that is kind of Paratici-ish. De Zerbi, Italiano, Paladino are all exciting prospects, but are just a gamble as Kuznetsov. Actually, Kuznetsov was a pretty good hot shot, and now he's at the same level as Kuznetsov.
I bro, it's not the coach.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, the management has been made, no doubt. There's no doubt.
Tomori gone, Theo gone, Maignan gone, Theo gone. Will Florenzi be there? Guys are like a dinosaur. Like I don't know. He's like a dragon. He gets resurrected every time plays a game or two. Anyways, that guy's gone. Who else? Midfield. I don't see Musa continuing next season. Mm.
Oh yeah, yeah, they want to sell him. Yeah, I saw that.
But I was mentioning this. I put it in the chat too. I was looking at the highlights that CBS put out. The very first mistake for the first goal was Musa not handling the ball well. He totally gave up with the ball.
What today?
So they
Today?
didn't even show that, bro. It was like barely like 2 seconds before they scored, like maybe 3 seconds before they scored the goal. The only clip or the clip basically starts from the striker, Fiorentina striker, just about to kick the ball in. So that's where it starts. Makes no
I didn't see
sense.
the game, so I have no idea. I have no
You
idea.
sure? And it feels like the CBS somehow is like handing glove. Oh yeah, okay, let's protect our American friend. Feels just fine. Don't do
Oh,
that.
you
It's
think
so
they're
obvious.
protecting American players? Oh, really? Wow.
That is so obvious.
Damn.
I have a feeling
I
that
think
was the
that,
case. I don't see a reason
yeah.
why they should have cut that little clip out because it was a blunder by Musa and they should have had that in the
Where,
highlights.
where did he make the blunder?
He had lost control of the ball, right? And that's why he gave up. He gave away the ball to the striker, to the Fiorentina striker, and then it
Oh,
was,
okay.
yeah, it
Was
was a
this
quick
King's goal or their own goal?
the own goal one. The first one was the own goal.
Ah, okay.
Was it the first
Okay.
one? Yeah, I think so. Yeah,
So
pretty sure
Shaw
that was.
scored an own goal.
Yeah,
How did they
well,
score an own goal?
yeah. So when the ball was being crossed in, that little run that he had there was basically just when Musa lost the ball and the striker got it and he hit the ball in. I hope I'm recalling this correctly. But yeah, for the first goal that Fiorentina scored,
Which striker hit it? Which was it? Good Monster or Keane that hit the ball?
oh, I don't remember the name now. But the first goal they scored,
Hmm. Okay, gotcha.
you
Yeah, I
should
still
you
have
should
to see
look it
the
up,
highlight.
man. I was like, is this intentional? It was just like a second or a half a second, and you're literally cutting in at the moment when the striker is just about to shoot the ball in.
Hmm.
I found that
Yeah, I'll
weird.
check it out. I'll check it out.
I found that
You
weird.
think they're protecting? They're protecting the American player, yeah?
Yeah, which is understandable, but this is way too obvious. Are you protecting the player at the club? I don't know what you're trying to do.
And RedBird owns CBS or part of CBS or Paramount. I think Paramount.
Yeah,
Yeah, I still
Paramount.
got to see
Yeah,
the highlight.
yeah,
I,
you should.
I still have to see the highlight. Yeah, I just don't watch Milan, man. I'm just not in the mood. It's not even the mood. Honestly, I'm busy and I just don't care because I just don't
Same here.
nostalgic.
Same here, bro. It's just you lost interest. They can play Moneyball, but
No.
once the fans start losing interest, you're gonna tank big time.
Except they fucking sell out the stadium every single time. How does that happen? How are they selling out the stadium every single Saturday and Sunday and
They
Monday
could be
and
play.
Tuesday?
They could be people who've been visiting, like visitors, who've never been there and want to see Milan one time, San Siro one time before, you know, it could
Yeah,
go
I mean,
cuckoo
you saw
anytime.
the charts. You saw the charts. All right, yeah, that's right. The last chance to be able to see that. You saw the charts that Milan is a team that had the highest attendance in Serie A all season.
Yes, I did. Hey, to be honest, I think a lot of that goes because we've bought so many new players, so people must be interested to see. And then even in the summer, we overhauled like big time. So I
Yeah.
feel like people must be they're hopeful that this team can turn around anytime, but doesn't seem to be the case. I'm sure. I mean, this is not going to last long. This is not sustainable, and the fact that these guys keep talking about sustainability all the time, but fail at every metric that something sustainable is, like having good results, having um, well, results being one thing, they are definitely getting the revenue, but I am pretty sure if the results don't come, that will tank, and it's going to tank big time. So the
Really?
stadium thing is just people wanting to see San Siro. Also, with the team being pretty new, fresh, exciting prospects, I'm thinking that's what pulling people in, but nothing else. And
Right.
by the way, I wish I can be at San Siro someday. Haven't it's I've been to Europe. I have missed out visiting Italy. I hope to visit
Mm.
Italy someday and definitely want to enjoy the
Mhm.
the culture there. Hopefully someday.
I have thought about doing 1 year in Italy and just following Milan as much as possible and then vlogging it. And I've thought about doing something like that. But maybe in the future, we'll see.
Mm.
If it's possible. I mean, if it's logistically possible.
Here,
I guess so.
nah.
Because I
So
mean, Italy's a small country, dude. Italy's a really small country.
well, if if possible, maybe I don't mind. In fact, not just Italy. I think Europe is pretty. It's pretty small. It's not a very well,
Yeah,
at least Western Europe, and then
you can travel easily by
yeah,
train anywhere.
yeah. I have been to Europe again. I just somehow
Where?
missed out on Italy.
Where did you go?
Been to Belgium, France, England, um,
Oh, nice.
where else? Germany.
Okay.
Um, However, I did not see. I was in the mountainside, Germany. I didn't see. I wasn't anywhere near Munich. So that's also another place I would love
Okay.
to be. Hopefully, maybe some October. Enjoy the Oktoberfest.
Oktoberfest, huh?
Absolutely,
How
would
was
love.
Belgium?
I'm sorry.
How was Belgium?
Belgium, very, very calm. You almost never see people in Belgium because I think it's so sparsely populated. Um,
Really?
the only people you see there are like tourists. I don't think I've seen any local over there.
Where did you go?
Brussels,
Okay.
and yeah, it's a pretty tiny country. They speak a mix of like French and German,
Mm.
and
Flemish,
yeah,
right?
I think the evenings are a little more lively though. Um, they have a good uh, they have a good evening vibe, but in the
Okay.
mornings, I think people are just at the jobs. I don't s- I get, you can barely see people out anywhere. You'll only
Okay.
see tourists. That's it.
Mm. Yeah, yeah. I've never been to Belgium.
But it was very calm. Very, I mean, I think one of the least noisiest places I've ever been.
Really?
Yeah. Um, in fact, that was one thing that was very nice about the country. Is like as soon as I got off the bus, I was like so much calm in the air. And I was like taking a minute to understand why do I feel so calm. Then I realized, oh, it's it's because I don't hear too much noise. It's just silent.
Really? Well, that's cool. And then you
Mm.
said you went to the Alps in Germany?
I was somewhere in the mountains. I don't remember where. But I was nowhere close to Munich. So I think
I've
if I can
also been to Munich.
recall, oh, I've also been to Interlaken, Switzerland.
Okay.
Yeah, Switzerland was amazing. Very beautiful. The
Yeah.
mountains are amazing.
Yeah, there's a train ride that goes through the mountains there that is very famous, and it's a crazy train ride, and it's easy, it's not it's a really, I've never been, I think I've only been there like on the airport or something,
Okay.
but I've never
Well,
been.
I don't know if the train. A lot of my travel was just in the bus because it was that was like the group I was with, and we were all in the bus. But
Oh, nice. That's fun.
yeah, but
So you saw a lot of European landscapes.
yeah, I was there for almost 2 weeks, 2.5 weeks. It was a long
Nice.
2.5 weeks is pretty long for me, bro. I can't holiday longer than that.
Yeah.
So I was like 3, 4 days at a
Where were you sleeping? Like where were you? Was it
no,
like an organized
definitely
tour?
sleeping at the hotels, not on the bus.
Was it an organized tour like that? Uh,
I believe so. Yes,
or what?
yes. Um, a
Okay,
group is what I was saying, like a group tour. Um,
nice.
yeah, so it was nice. I love the weather in Europe. Or
Well, during the summer it's
I think
nice.
it was around spring time, not summer. It was around springtime.
Good night,
So
Edison. Uh,
right, right then.
oh yeah, yeah. During spring it's beautiful, but listen, Europe during when the weather is good is fucking incredible.
Yeah.
But when the weather's bad, it's okay. It's okay. But when it's during the summer, it's magical, man. Italy during the summer. Look, I was in Italy in the summer, and it was magical, man. Then I was in Italy again in the winter. It's still great, it's still nice, but it's not magical. But during the summer, bro, it's magic.
Yeah.
Like that country just becomes a magical country.
Yeah.
Well,
Well,
actually,
so
it's like that in most places where there's winters.
yeah,
Yeah,
so that's my dream. I'm hoping to spend time in
yeah,
Italy, experience the culture. Also,
you should.
I have read a
Yeah.
lot of Italian, well, not Italian, but Roman history, and I'm very fascinated.
Oh
Um,
yeah, yeah.
very
Tell me that.
fascinated. Uh, so just hoping to experience all of that as well. Want to
And
take a
they're still
nice.
finding shit.
I'm sorry.
And they're still finding this stuff.
Okay.
Like they're still finding all ancient ruins.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's really good. I think I read somewhere that somebody was digging up their, I don't know, like the washroom or something for repairs, and they found some old Roman Empire stuff under their washroom. I was like, okay, well,
Yeah, yeah.
you could dig up the whole country and you'll find a new country under the country. I was like,
Yeah, 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 right, exactly. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I did go to Rome and saw they had this kind of area where they preserved a lot of like the ancient buildings
hmm,
that kind of goes to the towards the Colosseum,
oh,
and there's
nice.
these yeah. So where you have the Colosseum, you essentially have this area that is still there from ancient Rome, and it's a tourist area.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's pretty weird. It's pretty weird because you walk through it and it kind of makes you understand like people used to live here 2,000 years ago and built these walls, and there were markets and they're bustling and there's laughter and
Oh,
death or
it
whatever.
almost feels like
Yeah,
connecting with your, well, almost must be feeling like connecting with an alien race, even though they're
yeah, yeah. It is.
ancestors, your
It really
ancestors.
is.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's surreal. Like how ancient some of those things are. I mean, and then yeah, yeah,
Bro, I was fascinated
yeah,
um when I was visiting the Central Park in Manhattan. So there's this little
yeah.
Bethesda mountain, sorry, fountain, Bethesda fountain, if I've pronounced that correctly. And then I was standing on this platform, and on that platform, well, there was like this place where you just rest your arms, and on that they have, I think somebody etched a date, and that date read something like 1840 or something, 17, I don't know, some very old date. And then I was just
Yeah,
calculating, that's like 5, 6 generations ahead of, like,
yeah.
behind me. I was like, it feels like
Crazy.
a different world experience. Like, imagine if
Yeah,
I was in Rome, that'll be like somebody etching out what, 900, and
yeah, yeah.
some crazy
And
year.
there is stuff like that actually,
Hmm,
and
that'll be
you
amazing.
see them you see them in museums, kind of like these slab walls where someone etched something, right?
Hmm.
And it's still there. Yeah, there are a bunch of those. There's like,
Yeah.
but like really weird ones. Like my dog was here and lived. There's weird. I've seen some weird ones.
If it's in Italian, I probably wouldn't be able to read it, but thank God to AI stuff. Hopefully, I can translate.
Oh yeah, yeah, but it's all for tourists, so it's translated. Yeah,
Well,
yeah. There's they preserve all that shit. But but it's not just like you can go like to Egypt and the pyramids. That's even. more ancient. That's like 5,000 years. That's like even crazy.
Definitely, bro. I would love to. I mean, I'm from India, bro, so exploring this old stuff is like in.
Yeah,
I
India
always
also
enjoy
has
it.
a lot of
There's old stuff back
ancient.
in my home country too.
Yeah, yeah. Were they? Did they find pyramids in India?
Pyramids? No, we've got like ancient forts, and we've got one of the oldest civilizations.
But not pyramids like the ones in Egypt. Like pyramids, like
No, bro, the
design.
temples are very beautiful. Like
Yeah, temples. Yeah,
the
the
temples are
temples. Yeah.
crazy. Like you would, I mean,
Yeah, the temple. Yeah, yeah,
you know what's funny
yeah. No,
about
I've
those
seen it.
temples? You will see uh, gods and goddesses in all kinds of sexual positions.
Yeah, right.
So you can tell
Yeah,
that how sex was revered back in those days. You know, now you know why
yeah.
Kama Sutra is quite, you
Part
know,
of the culture. It's part of the culture. Yeah,
well, I
and
think
there's
it
a lot
was.
of there's a lot of details, bro, in those temples. A lot of ornate.
Yeah, and it was artistic. I mean, it wouldn't look vulgar, but it was very artistic. So
Yeah,
yeah, I mean, people won't be able to
magnified.
appreciate it, but if you really see that, you would appreciate it. Then there are many ancient caves where people lived, and then there's this Indus Valley civilization. That part I haven't seen yet. I'm hoping I can get to that. Then there's the Taj
Yeah.
Mahal, which is one of the seven wonders of the world. Again, which I haven't seen in person, surprisingly.
Yeah. How far is that from where you're from?
About 2000. Um,
What?
2000 kilometers. I'll be about 1400 miles.
Jeez, it is huge.
Yeah, it is a pretty huge country. So that's why when I was mentioning that Europe is pretty small, was in relative to, because size of Germany is like a state in India. So US is also
Yeah,
pretty huge, bro. Like it's the same.
yeah. When I was really fascinated with Indian music uh, in college, and I studied sitar, and
Wow.
I have actually a sitar, tabla, and some other Indian instruments. So I studied a lot of Indian music, and
That's a
I
new
loved
side
it.
of Roy that I'm hearing about today. The sitar is very rare even in India, man. Not many people play the sitar here.
Yeah, yeah. Really?
Yeah, it's not very common. It's pretty uncommon actually. You wouldn't
I mean, I
find.
know it's a tradition. It's a traditional instrument,
Yeah, it is,
but
but not many
you don't
people
see
use it
it
here.
much. Yeah, I
Very
had
classical, very classical. Very
yeah,
few
yeah.
handful of people.
Indian classical music is what I studied. Yeah,
Awesome, man.
yeah,
Damn.
yeah. It was beautiful. Man. Love actually.
Hmm. Tabla is a little
I
more.
had
Well, you can
common.
find, but sitar, tabla is a little more common. Sitar definitely not. Sitar is very rare. I just in my whole life I'm pretty sure I've seen only two sitar uh,
Wow, that's interesting.
two sitar what do you call players, or I don't know the right term, but you understand,
Oh
right?
yeah,
It's
yeah.
pretty rare.
Yeah, I saw Ravi Shankar and his daughter perform in
Oh,
Boston.
oh,
Yeah, I had a concert in Boston. I went to see it.
damn.
His
You
daughter is also a sitar player.
you just surprised everyone today. Anyone who's listening, I'm pretty sure of that. This is a new side of Roy. Nobody knew.
Yeah. Actually, Nora Jones. You know who Nora Jones is?
No Jones. No, doesn't ring a bell.
No, Nora Jones is an American singer-songwriter,
Hmm.
and she's like a jazz singer, and she is also daughter of Ravi Shankar.
Oh, okay. Never heard. Never.
Yeah.
I know Ravi Shankar, man. I don't know he had daughters or anything, but
Yeah. two daughters, both musicians.
Awesome. Well, lucky to be learning a new side of Roy,
Did he?
who's
Is he? Is he? Is he still alive? Let me check. Let me check.
wouldn't know, man. Haven't been following him. But I hope he is. Guy is a brilliant musician.
I
Oh,
mean, he
it
was
says
the
he
yeah.
passed away in 2012. So yeah, he's passed away pretty,
2012.
yeah, more than a
Wow.
decade ago.
Yeah. I saw him maybe in 2005, maybe. I saw him. 05 or something like that.
Hmm. Well, must have been like you running into a celeb because you were learning sitar back then.
Oh, yeah. And I got to meet him too and greet him.
Did you get any tips from him on how to play the
Yeah,
sitar better?
he said, work hard. That's what he said.
Well, God,
Said if you
yeah,
want to be good.
no surprises there.
Yeah. Yeah, he said if you want to become great, work hard. That's it.
Well, yeah, well, that he is 100% right there, definitely.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, straight to the point.
Cool. Well,
But
hope your dreams, my dreams, come bear fruit pretty soon. Looking forward to some interesting year ahead. Hopefully, we come back on track and Maldini comes back someday. Again,
yeah, I don't know.
Narnia thoughts, but I wanted to put it out there.
We'll see.
Cool, man.
We'll see.
I'm gonna call it a night myself.
All right, bro. Yeah, we'll call it. Good
Hmm.
talking to you, bro. I'll see you next
Yeah,
time.
awesome, awesome. Well, thank you, folks.
All right.
Take care.
Everybody have a good night. Peace.
Ciao, ciao.